time. It's been a while, but we still have time to do finally one of the endurance races. That's not super speedway 100 laps, because that shit takes like an hour. Let's go. I just took a piss break, so we should be good to go. I've eaten, I've drank. Let's see. Let's not do the 24-hour one, then we'll die for sure. We're not making it out alive. Nah, I don't know. Standard or sports tire required? I don't think I want to do it in a Nissan anyways, this race. I think I want to do it in Jaguar. I have no idea what the competition is gonna be, but I hope the Jaguar can beat it. Because the Jaguar, it wears tires way less. Which is gonna be crucial. Let's see what kind of tires we have in case we need to change them in the middle of the race. And we only have one pair, then it would be kind of cringe. We have hard. I might as well buy a soft pair also. They're very cheap. And let's hope for the best. I mean, it's definitely gonna be one advantage is the tire wear on this car. I don't know how many laps it can take before the tires wear out. Sadly, there's no Le Mans 4 hours. I've been watching a lot of documentaries on Amazon, motorsports related, mostly Le Mans and Formula. Good stuff. Let's see what the competition is gonna be. Our competition is a joke. Ah, fuck it, we're here to have fun anyways. I don't give a shit even if I dominate. I just want to have fun for 4 hours in a car that's actually fun to drive instead of a piece of shit. Like, if I were to stoop down to these guys' level, God knows what I would have to drive. Let's not kill the Camaro. Tires are kind of cold. Slipping around. I feel like my opponent in this race is just gonna be myself, essentially. To make sure I don't skedaddle out like this, like a quab. And just try to get as good of a lap time as I can in 4 hours, essentially. It's been a while since I drove in Gran Turismo or real life though, so I'm gonna be rusty as hell. A scary bus ride the other day. The bus driver, he was driving like a maniac. Like each bus stop, he just floored the brakes. He even missed one of the bus stops. Some elderly couple was trying to get off the bus and they had to yell at him to stop. And he just slammed the brakes once again. I actually looked at a map also the other day about deaths on Nurburgring, and somehow here in this section, right here, a lot of people that died, and I just don't know why. I mean, okay, yeah, there's this flat wall here and a steep. Maybe just collide straight in the wall and fly off into the ravine or whatever is down there. But still, it looks like such a weird spot to go off track. I guess it's, you know, if the brakes fail or something, you're just dead. But otherwise, you just take it easily that corner. So I guess it's just a matter of statistics, like how many hundreds and thousands of times people have driven around this track, and once the brakes fail in the right position, you just die. You just fly off. About endurance racing, folks, is that anything can still happen. Oh yes, oh yes. Same for me, I don't know. I might get diarrhea shits and, you know, have to, you know, abort, or at least take a big break here. I have actually been thinking if it would be feasible to do a 24-hour Nurburgring or Le Mans on stream for 24 hours straight. And it's like, in theory, I guess it's doable, but would it be worth it? I don't know. Like food, you can, you know, eat some pre-prepared slop, or just have the waifu feed you or something. I don't know. Or you'll just take quick lunch breaks in between the snacks. I mean, if you take a piece, you take a piece. You lose like what, 1-2 minutes on that. So as long as you lap people, you should have a good time. Sierra Knox will ruin the race. Yeah. I still haven't done all the storylines on Miami. It's kind of ironic since I kind of like the map and I like the racing background. I feel like I'm just saving it, you know. It's like having a cake in the fridge. You just don't want to eat it. You know? You just want to marvel and look at it. At any point, you can just go eat it. Delicious cake. Yeah, I think this is the spot basically where most people have died on this track, including me when I've done the mission tests. Like right here. This downhill here. I think at least 6 people have died here. It's kind of wild. Well, I just cheat on the grass. But in real life you can't cheat on the grass. Then you just lose control of the car and you're dead. Saving time. Yeah, I'm saving time. Okay. This is what happens when you read chat. I guess it's a good thing that professional race car drivers don't have YouTube chat to worry about. But then again, you listen to Kimi when he's saying, leave me alone, I know what I'm doing. I guess talking to your team also by the headset can be annoying if you're going at these speeds. I'm honestly surprised how fast this Opel is behind us. It's behind by only half a minute, even though it looks like a tiny piece of shit. So I'm starting to think, is this the rigged Opel or the regular Opel? Because in this game, there's an Opel race where you're all allowed to use the same damn Opel. But even if you max out the stats on your Opel, it's still slower than the AI's cars, because the developers thought it would be funny to just boost the stats on the opponents to make it more interesting. So I'm thinking maybe this Opel is also rigged. Because, I mean, we have a Mustang and all these other cars in the race, and they're straight up at least 1 kilometer behind this tiny Opel. I'm feeling like it's doing some funny numbers with the engine. Tires are warmer. I ideally would be able to do at least 3 laps before going to the pit stop. But this is medium tires, so I don't know. It might be that they get yellow before we reach the second pit stop. Or second lap's pit stop. In any case, it's starting to feel good. Tires are warm. I'm also shaking off some rust. Getting into the groove. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to start braking earlier there in that corner. Like the brake indicator, it doesn't even have time to react at those speeds. Come on. No. Thought I could push it there, but it's more narrow than you think it's going. Oh my god. I don't know, this curb is suspiciously treacherous, I guess is the word. Because we did a lot of driving missions here, and the curb was, for the most part, pretty cooperative. With this car, somehow you just fly. And in general, this is a very stable car, so it's very confusing to see it, belly flop like that when you hit the curb. I feel like I'm relying on muscle memory way too much in this race. Like, it still feels like I'm driving the McLaren, but this car simply doesn't have the same brake lines, even though it's supposed to be some Le Mans fancy schmancy. I feel like it still needs way longer brake lines because it's also way faster. It might also be the tires. Can you put on some tracks? The fuck? They're doing this realistically. Plus, I don't want you to bitch about my song choices. We're going mad listening to vacuum cleaners for 4 hours straight. Yeah, well, that's what they do in real life as well. Kid name royalty-free music. Do I even wanna know what that sounds like? I remember some streamers have some royalty-free music, so I know there's a lot of good trance stuff. Techno and all that kind of jazz, but yeah, I never bothered to look up where to get some good tunes in that sense. It always feels like such a hassle. I feel like when I'm listening to music or gaming, it also kind of, I don't know, it puts you in the zone, but it also takes you out of the zone in a sense. So suspected the tires are getting yellow. So the question is, can we survive another lap before they bust, become orange? Nah, we're going to repeat stop. Oh god, this thing is small. I think we put hard ones in the rear and refuel. Because if we don't refuel, we have to go back in 2 laps anyways. So this tire change makes no goddamn sense then. Whoa. Okay, the car did not agree with having different kind of tires, front and back. But maybe once they heat up, maybe it will stabilize. But right now it's creating a lot of oversteer. Oh, the grass. The bump. I got a Steam message. Let's see what it is. Without pausing the game. CKS playlist for real gamers such as yourself. Let's see. Oh yeah. Funny thing is, you can all tab out of the game and still make progress. This is a 4 hours race. Yeah, for the viewers, I got trolled. Some literal elevator music. Can take a nap. I feel like maybe halfway through the race I can take a nap. By then I should have enough time saved up to be able to take a quick nap, like 5-10 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, next time we go to the pit stop, I'm changing the front tires to hard as well. This became way too weird of a mix. I don't like this oversteer. Oh god. Pit stop, blah, when's feed stop? Well, if you really think about it, it is kind of like a foot massage or something when they go to the pit stop and change tires. But it's not for you, it's for the car. I think we got a brake here already. Safety brake. Yeah. It's just sliding around in this corner. It can't take it at these speeds. If I remember correctly, with the McLaren we had to brake down to like 130 kilometers per hour in that corner for it to take it stable. But this one can take it at maybe 180. So in that sense, it's a dramatic difference in stability. But in comparison to the speeds between the cars, it still feels disappointingly slow. Like you just have a different set of expectations with this kind of performance car. You see? The resisting arrest. Refusing to turn. Now it's like... not like understeering. Watch out, speedster, or the last of your hair is gonna fly away. I have pretty long hair by now. And I don't really have those kind of bald spots yet. It's like, yeah, it's thin, but it's thin in front. It's thin in the right places. It's not like I have moon crater in the back of my head or something like some guys do. But I can hide it, you know, by just combing over like Trump. It helps being tall also, so people don't see that, hey, there's something going on the top of his head. At least it ain't a prison haircut. I mean, I sometimes shave it off completely bald. But other than that, I don't do haircuts in that sense. Just really go with the flow. That looks like we're gonna have a good lap. Despite alt tabbing. Come on, come on. Oh my god. I leaked the edge and then it just spins out. Yeah, no, okay, this time ended up being us. We still haven't beaten our first lap. It's kind of sad. But yeah, I also wanted to say that it might just be that this car, since this is a Le Mans wannabe, that I guess it's kind of balanced around having racing tires. So when you put sports tires on a car with this kind of performance, it just turns into more of a shitbox by default. Even more so than others like sports cars. Like the normal version of the XJ, I feel like it would, I don't know, maybe even perform better. These kind of tires, like power to ratio wise at least. Well, this one kind of struggles. I mean, I'm not saying that it's a bad car, like it says it smokes competition easily. But it's more like what could have been kind of situation. But then again, we can't deny the tire wear on this car that is insanely good. Like if I had brought the Nissan, like, yeah, it would have been faster around the track, but we'd have to change tires every lap. Straight up. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. This is how you die. You brake in the downhill, you did. I'm curious to see at the end of the lap also, are we going to have yellow tires or green ones? Like, is there any point even to wearing the hard tires? Or is it more or less the same because the track is so damn long? Working today, I was watching actually a documentary about Le Mans, where apparently in 2017 NASCAR decided they wanted to join and try to survive 24 hours. And yeah, they did surprisingly well, I gotta say. They got the car around and they ended up in like 30th place or something out of 60. Since it was just one car that they brought, I feel like it was extra special. Because usually a lot of teams, they just bring like 2, 3, 4 cars, and half of them blow up along the way. And apparently they also had the fastest pit stop crew, despite being burgers. At some point during the race, the gearbox actually broke and the car got stuck in second gear basically. Paraman released a video, put it up for us, ADHD zoomies. No. On ADHD, look at the track, it changes all the time. Now where was I with my yapping? So yeah, basically the gearbox broke. I didn't dare change gears. Once again in the Niji mines. When am I gonna join Niji? And yeah, they managed to get the car back from the straight on Le Mans all the way across the lap back into the pit stop using only the second gear. They were going like 50 kilometers per hour the whole way and being a nuisance to everyone else on the track. But yeah, they got it back home, and according to the rules, as long as you can get the car back into the pit stop and fix it, you can continue the race. So yeah, they switched to a new gearbox. They hadn't planned on switching any new gearbox, but they did it anyways reasonably fast. And yeah, they got back on the track. I just can't imagine how cringe it is to drive around Le Mans on the second gear going 50 the whole damn way. And seeing all your competition just zoom past you over and over. Gearboxes are free, you can collect them at any highway. Yeah. Okay, we have yellow-green tires. Honestly, I think we can go for one more lap before we pit stop. But it's a feeling so complicated, because if I switch to medium, then I get one lap with cold tires coming out of the pit stop essentially, and one lap where I have to go into the pit stop, so I'll never get a good time unless I do at least 3 laps. Okay, 7:09, let's go. I think that's basically the time. No. Never mind. Yeah, what was I gonna say? So yeah, Niji. Like, yeah, I mean, I reiterate, like, I wouldn't mind being in Niji as a V2. Like, I don't give a shit about the drama. I don't care if they squeeze pennies, squeeze me for pennies, basically. Like, you know, it's free money for me anyways. And even if management is like, oh my god, you had to postpone or cancel your stream or whatever, it's like, oh, it doesn't matter, I don't have time anyways. It's like, oh no, they withheld my paycheck for months. Like, who gives a shit? I got a full-time job anyways. And they seem desperate enough to take me. Finally, we did this corner safely. Did you already reserve a spot for Benjamin already? I mean, yeah, why not? DJ Benji. It even rhymes. Benjamin Netia. Only you can hear that. Opel Speedster Turbo is going into the pit stop. How the fuck did this busted ass Opel 4 laps without blowing their tires. I swear to God, the AI in this game is just cheating with the tire wear. It was the same when we did the Super Speedway 100 laps. Like the motherfucking AI was cheating. Doing 40 laps without going into the pit stop. I mean, and this car has like high tier tire wear, let's say. We're using hard tires. And still we can only do like 3 laps. And that hunk of junk did 4. And they don't even take any damage either from it. Like even if they drive with orange tires or red ones, they still perform as normal. It's not like they're skedaddling around the track like this. Nice drift. Nice drift. Maybe I should drive with orange tires just for the drift factor. We can roleplay initially. We've been cruising for over half an hour already. It is going very solid. Only 3.5 hours to go. Some quick math, so that means we're gonna do like maybe 40 laps. I guess that's the target to go for. I think when I did this as a kid, the 24-hour race, I think the AI did like 270 laps in 24 hours. If you divide that by 6, that's like over like maybe 44 laps, 45 on average, 4 hours. So yeah, that would make sense. That yeah, the LMP ones would make like 4 or 5 laps more, or an average like 1 more lap per hour than this car, which I assume is like LMP 2 tier, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of underestimated how much they would eat through these yellow tires, because we're having orange right now, and you can see the quality is stooping. Oh my! Actually, that kind of course corrected pretty well. Yeah, we gotta go to the pit stop. I think I'm changing the front tires to hard ones. It will make the car more stable, even though it kind of reduces performance. Oh god, what is going on here? Girls match. I need to take a breather. Girls matching until I stop. She just shit posting without care. They stick around more if I care. And me, girls like a guy with confidence. So simple. Like, if you show that you care too much, they're gonna think you're desperate. And that smells bad. If you're actually relaxed and just, being more open and honest, then people are gonna gravitate towards that. It's easy. All I say is pure gibberish, though. Well, honestly, in 2026, if someone is just talking pure gibberish, he's probably more honest and interesting than anything else people have to say normally. Insane ramblings about nothing without rhyme or reason. But yeah, I mean, that's what people are conditioned to listen to anyways when they watch TikTok or whatever. Like, you're giving people what they want. Okay, cold tires. Cold tires. It's kind of a drawback with this car also is that the tires are cold, and since this car has so little tire wear, it takes like 3 sections before even the front tires start to warm up. I mean the rear tires. Dum 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 so. Yeah. Come on, come on. Yeah, there we go, there we go. 123. And now we brake. It's like you have to find the perfect moment to brake. If you brake uphill, you're dead. If you brake into downhill, you're dead. You just can't win with this. We're 2 minutes into this lap, and our rear tires are Game Boy colored, I'd say. Only boomers know what I mean. Someone has turned me online, and dumb as me ought to find someone as stupid. Yeah, you'd be surprised. There are a lot of, what's the word? Socially reclusive, unhinged women online nowadays. Like, it's not just guys, it's, women also are affected by the problems of modern society, I guess. Oh, the grass. Go. At least there's still time. Yeah, you're a young man. Got all the time in the world. How the fuck did the Honda make 6 laps without going to the pit stop? I mean, you got a job in 2026. That's already like, you're worth something in the eyes of many people, not just women. So much unemployment and poverty, etc. So that instantly boosts your credentials. There's also the time joint. It would always be worse. The hell is the time joint? Smoking some chrono weed. Man is going blind. It's the joint, not time joint. Oh fuck, yeah! I just read it as time joined. Like, I'm so used to just spamming all the shit about time in caps lock, so I just defaulted to, okay, he's writing time again. There's also time, there's also the joint also. Yeah, now I think I'm starting to get it. In the sense that your competition is being sent away. First order of business at Niji is a blast tournament. You mean in the timeline where we join Niji, or is it actually a blast tournament going on in the Parrot Mines? I mean, blast is a Japanese game, so it wouldn't surprise me if they actually had some permission to host a tournament in a dead game. We're joining Niji in this timeline. Yeah. By that time, you sent the resume already. No, I didn't. I just checked that in for fun's sake to see what the hell do they want from me. I sent them our application. Oh, see. Oh, you might make best lap here if I don't screw this up. I screwed it up. 1 second faster. Oh my god, we're in it. Fuck, now I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, so in the sense that, yeah, they're sending your competition to prison, basically. That also is a nice boost. But yeah, back to the Blast tournament. So yeah, I feel like they would easily get permission to host some dead game tournament. Like, it's free promotion for Blast. You need all the help they can get. EG Mines await. In the middle of the night, Black Company troops are kidnapping your ass. Yeah, I want to see that. I've actually seen some ad for worldwide. They play Blast tournament the other day. Oh yeah, a worldwide Carl tournament. Can't wait to watch that. Oh my god, this is going smooth. Finally using my stupid head. Until I didn't. I don't know, this car is struggling in this particular set of corners for some reason. I guess it's because it's so damn wide and big that it just can't turn around that hard. Even at slow speeds. Yeah, it has the grip and everything, but grip doesn't mean jack shit when you're as wide as the corner. Man, meanwhile, on some nutty discount. But I already bought, man. Like we clocked like 200 hours in man, and now they're like nutty discount. Kid named 7, Deadly Sneed, and Sarajevo 6. Did you just say 6-7? Backwards. I mean, what's the point of me getting those DLCs when I haven't even finished all the escalations? Or the arcade targets or whatever. It's like. There's so much shit. I haven't even done all the mission stories yet. There's also a whole ass sniper ass game mode. I find it quite fun. That sounds actually good. That sounds good. I should do a stream. How long is the sniper ass game mode? Is it just that 1 hour of content or is it more? Maybe 2-3 hours, depending on how fast you learn what you need to do. Make that 4 then. Oh my god, we're gonna lap someone finally. Come on, you're in my way, bro. I'm surprised it took almost an hour before we could lap someone, actually. It has ballistics, so you have to account for movement and such. But yeah, that's any Hitman mission. I mean, you have to account even when you shoot people with the ICA 19. Like, for example, if you're behind a corner and you're alerted and people run in, you know, orange guys, they want to shoot you. If you see someone running around the corner, you can actually use ballistics and shoot in front of his head and he will run right into the bullet. It even works at close combat distance. You have to pick everyone off in a way they don't get spotted. That's the most annoying part. Like, I just don't... Like, we already struggled with that on Colorado, trying to shoot people so they fly into the haystacks or whatever. Like, it's so janky and unreliable. The snipers in normal mode are pure hit scan though. What? I don't believe you. Maps are small enough for bullet travel stuff to not happen. Yeah, that's more like it. Oh my god, we're getting a good time. 7:04. Let's go, let's go. It's gonna be hard to beat, honestly. If sniper has mode, you have to shoot way in front of your target if they're moving. Sounds sus. Are they too far away, or is it just that the ballistics are wonky? Where's the gun shit? Oh god, oh god, oh god. This thing blocked me. that kind of distance at least. Okay. So I assume it's actually on some unique maps or resolved maps where they put you in weird spots that you're normally not accessing anyways. Watchtower to bikers in Berlin. Yeah, it's actually funny. I was actually thinking about Berlin that this should be actually a good sniping map. Like normally you just don't take the time to actually sit your ass down somewhere and snipe people. Since you have to run into the nightclub and you have to run around the cafe area or whatever it is, outside bar. 3 unique maps. One's a prison in Siberia. Oh. Now I'm interested. Snow level. Now I'm very interested. I really want to rewatch the movie Rush. I gotta say, it's probably one of the best racing movies I've seen. Like, the latest one I watched was Ferrari, and it was honestly, it was good, but it was also kind of mid. Because they went for this very weird angle, where they just focus on very specific part in Enzo Ferrari's life. To be fair, it was a very eventful period of time, but still, it's like, because I thought it would be more like a autobiography kind of a movie. See how he goes from race driver to car manufacturer to icon. How to put it? No, it's just a very short time period, a lot of drama, mostly about him and his wife, their dysfunctional relationship. But Rush, it has the whole package, I feel like, racing kino-wise. You got the drama on the racetrack and outside the racetrack. It's interesting dynamics and characters. Larger than life kind of a story. Well, the Ferrari movies are very, very realistic and gloomy portrayal of the racing world, I guess. I don't know if they revamped it. Probably did, but in Man 2 Siberia didn't have enough XP to give you the true challenge. You had to replay the level extra 10-15 times to get the remaining XP for Mastery 20. Siberia in Man 2. Oh, so you mean this Siberia? Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, now I'm mixing things up because the train level is in Romania. Yeah. That was Asmos. But I gotta say that Le Mans, or Ford versus Ferrari as it's known also, I feel like that movie was also very kino. But yeah, it's kind of similar to Rush, but it's just so much more of a sad story or depressing or whatever. Well, I find like Rush is a better, more complete package. With questionably happy ending. He's watching Talladega Nights on his PS3 tonight. Good thing I have neither of those. There are actually some NASCAR documentaries on Amazon. I was actually thinking about watching one of them about some infamous NASCAR driver and his son. Kind of kino based on the trailer. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Approaching the 1 hour mark, by the way. tires are disagreeing with me now. NASCAR is WWE for car enthusiasts. I guess that makes sense. I was honestly a bit surprised. I was watching, it was a documentary series, not a single documentary, but a series where they followed Formula E, as in, you know, the electric kind of Formula cars. And personally, I haven't really watched any Formula E in my life. So I was kind of curious, okay, what the hell is going on here? And I was surprised how much fucking drama there was going on there. Like, you got, you know, racing drivers that are supposed to be on the same team just smashing into each other and sabotaging each other. And people bitching and moaning about how shit their cars are in the middle of the race. And one guy after the, I mean, not even after the race, but before the race even ended, he told the pit crew or whatever, the team manager through the headset that call a cab for me, I'm fucking done, you know. As soon as the race is over, I'm out of here. I've never heard about a Formula driver saying that, yeah, call a cab for me. I'm done. No wonder I see girls talking about Formula. It's probably Love Island, but with cars and rich, pretty boys. Wait, you see girls talking about Formula? Where the fuck do you see girls talking about Formula? By the way, since I was yapping so much, I forgot to go into the pit stop. We're gonna have to do this lap with orange or red tires. This is gonna be very interesting. So where the hell was I? Yes, Formula E. A lot of drama. Shit cars. You see the film? Alright. Very interesting. And apparently, based on the rules, all the teams use the same power bank or whatever you fuck want to call it. I don't remember even what it's called. Let's just say it's the diffusion core of the car. The battery. They all use the same battery. And then it's up to the car manufacturers to figure out how the fuck do we squeeze as much juice as we can, as efficiently as possible from this standardized kind of fusion cell. And that's basically the core idea of the electric formula. And apparently it's also a lot about tinkering with the settings in the middle of the race also. Like, how much juice do you squeeze out, you know, to make your car go faster during certain sections and overtaking, and do you drive economically and wait for your opponent to run out of gas, because if the battery runs out, you're toast. The race is over. Like, you gotta measure it very carefully. Like, how many percentage of battery do you have in your phone, so to say. Oh god, the tires are already starting to turn red. I can't even turn around this corner properly. Oh. This is gonna be an interesting lap. We're not even halfway. So yeah, it was a very interesting documentary season. It got even 2 seasons, so it was very interesting to see the crew from the first season, see what they did in the second season, and how they develop as characters, quote unquote. Because yeah, some of them were truly characters, I gotta say. And funnily enough, the guy who bitched the most, he actually in the second season he made a comeback and he started winning stuff. Wild to see, because he had the so-called underdog car, which had a shit battery. Like, he was straight up slower than the rest of the gang, and he was complaining every race about it. But he still managed to turn it around with some crazy ass driving. But on the other hand, like actually watching Formula E based on this documentary, it looked kind of sad. Because I'm not sure how fast those cars were going, but it kind of looked like the cars were going slower than normal Formula. And they're so damn quiet also, it just looks like they're driving go-karts or something. Brother man learned to iframe battery depletion. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you do it. I need to somehow iframe my car tires to get past this lap. I don't think we're gonna run out of gas though. We are low on gas, but I don't think we're running out of it. And there were a lot of collisions, I gotta say also. I feel like even more collisions than in normal Formula. They kept driving into each other. Especially since there's all these different settings on the cars. Like some guys, they were, okay, it's time for me to just go all in. And then they misread what the opponent is gonna do, and the opponent stays like, nah, I'm gonna save my batteries, I'm just gonna drive like a slow piece of shit, and they just collide into each other. Like, it was way more stuff like that. And they seem more fragile also, they just flew apart as soon as something goes wrong. They just nudge each other and the car just blows up. I don't know. Crashing into my opponents because I'm bored. Well, some people it seems that way. They were like, okay, fuck this, I'm just gonna collide with this guy because I don't want him to get any points. And then they had some young rookie, some 20-year-old, and yeah, he was driving like that. He was just cock-blocking everyone and being like, okay, yeah, you either collide with the wall or you collide with me. I don't give a shit. I want to win. So the older drivers, they got pissed at him, but yeah, he was getting those points on the podiums. But he didn't win the championship, though. So yeah, okay, our tires are completely fucked. It might look like I'm actually turning here, but I'm doing it like Takumi right now. I'm just literally, I'm barely touching the steering wheel. I'm just letting the car roll according to the way the road shifts and the weight distribution of the car. Like in the duct tape deathmatch race. That's how I'm driving right now. Trying to keep this car in one piece home. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh god. I don't even dare step on the pedal down here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. And I guess maybe also in electric Formula that maybe the race drivers feel like, okay, yeah, we're just driving electric toy cars, that it doesn't matter if we collide with each other because it's not gonna blow up in your face like a gas tank or something like that. But at least one of them got lit on fire after colliding with a wall, so I don't know. Actually, we're very low on gas. I'm kind of worried now about getting home. Because this straight is very long. It's deceptively long in that sense. It feels short because you're blazing 300 down it, but we might lose a lot of gas, especially since we can't even keep the car straight. Okay, now it's relatively straight. And all this extra spinning because of bad tires, I feel like it's also gonna eat up a lot of our gas. Okay, we're smooth, we have traction. No words, no words. Our car tires look like the Knight Rider display inside the car kit, you know. Yellow on top and red at the bottom. Oh god, oh god, oh god, please, I need to turn. Let me turn. Oh fuck, we got a Subaru overtaking us. Okay. Careful now, we need to get into the pit stop. No, it was a Mitsubishi. Fuck, I'm blind. It looked like a Subaru. Okay, we made it to the pit stop. Holy moly. I think we're going with the hard tires again. Oh my god, it feels so much better. Time to catch up to that Mitsubishi, fuck. Nice slide off the curb. I'm gonna get you. And can we beat 704? That's the big question mark. I don't think we're doing it on this lap since it's cold tires, but I'm gonna try. I may be dumb, but enough. I may be dumb enough to pre-order a figurine that's 5 months away from release. And what figurine is that? Oh my god, go. I assume it's not some Gundam, since you're saying figurine. Now we took the corners. We're slow as hell. Kotobuki, a highly articulated mecha girl series thing. I see. Naruhodo ne. This section of the track is just very hostile against this car. I guess it's because it's so big and wide, this car, that it just disproportionately harasses you more in this steep downhill there. Or not downhill, but angle? Camber? What the hell are you call it? I don't know. And since it's uneven road, it just messes up the whole stability of the car. It's like if you have a more narrow car, a normal size car, you go into one pothole and you're fine. But this thing, it goes into like 2, 3, 4 potholes at once, and it just wobbles itself to death or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm licking the curb for no reason. I had the proper angle there. I could have done that very fast at corner, but I just got greedy. Went for the inside, hit the curb, hit grass. Oh no, the Opel is catching up. Since we were running around with red tires. How many points of articulation does this Kotobuki anime girl have? Mecha. Oh, 50. Oh my god. You know, it's funny, when I was a kid, I actually had a Spider-Man action figure. And his niche was that he had a lot of points of articulation. I don't know how many, I don't remember how many anymore. But I don't think it was 50. Might have been 13 or some weird number like that. I feel like we've come a long way since the 90s. You can see it for yourself in the Discord. Not like you don't have the time. Okay, let's check the Discord. See. This is in Ukrainian. Let's visit the site. Zen Market. Let's see. I don't even know who this girl is, but she has a sword and dark hair. Oh my god, the car is rolling backwards. And there's a mouse in the way. It ain't anything anime or manga related. Just purely a toy line. But she doesn't even look like a robot. Why is it a mecha girl then? Especially if it's not tied to any other medium, like anime or manga. What is her storyline? Why is she a robot? What is mecha? Let's see. Carbon fiber. Okay, now we need a good lap time. We have green tires. I believe. This is the one. We're gonna go under 7 minutes. I'm gonna try hard as fuck. Asking Stanley questions here. Yeah, I mean, it's important to have some sort of foundation for your design. Otherwise it makes no goddamn sense. If you're riding, then you know, the suspension of disbelief is gone. If you're making some anime or whatever, it just comes off as cheap. So if you make a toy line, then it's like, okay, what am I buying? And what? I mean, one thing would be if they're, you know, kinda meta about it. Kid named OC. No, listen to this, listen to this. I mean, I assume a lot of these collectibles are like plastic or whatever. But then if you're a crazy motherfucker, you come up with a toy line that's like metal. And then your niche is, yeah, these anime girls, these school girls or whatever, yeah, they're actually mecha dolls. And that's why it's actually made out of metal, these dolls. articulation. Because then it's like you have a reasoning for using the material, and it adds a niche, you know. Or maybe people would be more interested. Oh my god, yeah, I hate these plastic crap dolls that you drop them on the ground and they break. But this metal girl waifu, like I dropped her on the floor, I hurt my toes, but she's fine. You know. Then it makes more sense that yeah, it's actually made of metal because she's a robot girl. You see where I'm getting at? It adds character and depth, and it gives more to the illusion. It's a comparison book at least. What? What does that mean? Oh shit. Okay, I understand why people have died in this corner now. They read YouTube chat and then they're gone. We're under 5 minutes away from opening. We've been slacking off. Warhammer was born with nothing more than a book and Lord of the Rings minis. Oh, makes sense. Gotta start from something. There's more mecha girls in the line, but I'm sucker for these big ass coats. They're peak, you know. But do the coats move or they're just solid in static animation? I'm dead. Upper half is part of the body, but the skirt is part detachable and Let's go, let's go, let's go. 6:53. What the fuck was this time? We locked in. Even though we collided with the wall at once there and we went under grass a couple of times, but 6:53. What? Oh my god. Very beautiful. I'm dead. Okay, we salvaged it by going up on the curb. Can we get it down under 650? Just worried about the tires. They're gonna start complaining at the end of this lap, so I don't think we're gonna get under 650. Or even close to our best time. Unless we drive very economically, but there's no point in that. This corner. I guess it's very deceptive how hard you have to brake here, especially with these high performance cars. Slower cars, they don't have to stress that much about this corner. Again, I licked the grass. It's gonna cost me a lot of time. The NS6 finally caught up with it. Slipstream. Bro. Fuck off. tires are getting worse at the shittiest part in the race. Amuse me, Jester. What do you mean? Am I Jester Mexican? Or am I Jester meaning? I don't know. Where were we? Ninja mines? Women? What else is there to talk about? I've been yapping about Amazon documentaries. Jester. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention one thing. I want to see the Le Mans movie with Steve McQueen. I still haven't seen it. It feels embarrassing, but I don't know where to find it online. I don't feel like pirating it. Thinking hard tires. Because once I've seen that movie, I feel like I watched at least all the important racing movies. Should I brake before the uphill? Okay. Well, this is the lap where we have the cold tires anyways, so we're not gonna make any lap record here anyways. Tires are betraying me. Keep it steady. That's suspicious. I'm still thinking about the Castlevania 3 though. It pisses me off that we didn't finish it. But if I stream Castlevania 3, I don't even know if we're beating it. Work out it won't do itself. That's why you want gestures. So you can work out without feeling bad. yeah, as I was saying, even if we stream Castlevania 3, let's say for tomorrow, I don't even think we're beating it in 3-4 hours with only 2 levels to go. We might be stuck on this level 9 for God knows how long. And even longer stuck on Dracula. And what else do we have? Devil May Cry? Same situation. But God knows how long we're gonna be stuck on Nero. And God knows how long we're gonna be stuck on... What was his name? Yeah. Hold on, it's coming to me, it's coming to me. Mabus, Babus, no. Nimbus, no. What the fuck was his name? Something on him. I don't remember what it was called. Something on him. That's all I remember. Getting some notification on my phone. I can feel it in my pocket, but I don't have time to check it out. I need to wait for the straight. Mundus, now I remember. Jesus Christ, now I remember. Mundus, that was his name. All it took was something to distract me, and then it just came to me. If you think about something too hard, it's not going to come to you. You need to get distracted, so your subconscious starts working on it instead. I guess it sends it down from the conscious down to the subconscious, and then it will figure it out. I guess it has deeper access to the archives anyways than the conscious mind. Yeah, that's the name of the matter. And not only Nero, I guess we also have the third nightmare fight undone, which will also be a massive pain in the ass. Finished recording replay. What the fuck is it on? It's funny because Castlevania said the same thing when we played it for 3 hours without getting anywhere. Okay. This was a solid lap, all things considered. But yeah, we gotta go for 650 or less. Now we have warm tires. Let's lock in. Brake here and uphill. So we don't die here. It's not as fast, but it at least guarantees that we're on pace. Oh my god, we finally caught up to the stupid Opel. It's trying to sabotage my lap. We had 123 at some point. It was just like 7 seconds faster. Let's go. Should be playing Sands of Time soon. Oh my god, this is what happens. You read chat and then your run is over. Otherwise we're losing time, bros. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing Prince of Persia sometimes. I like at least classic Prince of Persia. I'm just scared I might get disappointed with the rest of the series. And daily reminder that at one point in time on Xbox Live Arcade I was the rank #1 Prince of Persia classic player. Until some cheaters showed up. Flantto, a potential speedrunner. I mean, I like the competitiveness of it, if I say it like that. But at some point, you just see that, okay, the game is solved. The only way to improve is to have, 1 in a billion luck or cheat, and you have to do all these unbelievably stupid input, frame perfect tricks and like when it reaches that point, this nitpicking machine accuracy bullshit, like it just loses all the soul. Like, I don't mind, challenging myself, being like, okay, today I'm gonna play this game and I'm gonna try to do as fast as possible as I can. Without, thinking too hard about, okay, what does that imply? What do I need to do? What do I need to maximize? What do I need to optimize? It's more like, you just jump into the game and you try to do as fast as you can on the fly and improvise, do what you think is as fast as it can be at any given moment. I'm an unironic task truther. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Tool assist zero. Yeah, I mean, I know what task is, but what the hell does it mean to be an unironic task truther? How come you don't know time, man? What are you talking about? It's a form of sneed runs that deserve appreciation. Most people dismiss as a lol computer. I mean, TAS has its time and place. It's actually always perfectly frame by frame. Yeah, I mean, it has its time and place. Like, if you want, the theoretically maximum, and they're encouraging you to do stupid tricks all the time. I mean, yeah, it has entertainment value. I'll put it like this: it has theoretical and entertainment value. In the theoretical sense, yeah, you can see, okay, what is the limit? How fast can you go? Like the speed of light, so to say, for any given game is the test. Until someone comes up with some new strat. But you also have the entertainment value where they show up some absolute crazy shit that, human beings just can't do. unless they practice for hundreds of hours and come up with, you know, very schizo-looking solutions to beat the game. Yeah, okay, it can be fun and entertaining to look at, but in that sense, it's less about a racing competition at that point and more about a model assembly kit or something like that, you know. Like who can assemble the best run frame by frame, piece by piece, instead of just going in there on the fly and running like hell, you know. See if you can be faster than the other. You know, to me that's way more so. Sense. The unpredictability of it, like in racing, and the risk and the gambas and whatever, and you never know what's gonna happen. Gunpla build stream. Yeah, why don't you speed run trying to assemble one of your Gundams? Oh fuck! I brake before the finish line, so we got a shit time. But it was cooked anyway since we drove off with the rest. We lost 10 seconds, it seems like. Where was I with the Yabby? Zilla G is like a sports car of Universal Century Timeline. Double Zeta is a muscle car. Okay. What was I saying? So yeah, speedrunning. So yeah, I don't like dismiss test runs. You know, they have their time and place. This one, yeah, but like they have time and place for entertainment value and for theoretical value to research speedruns and whatever. But and yeah, it is the definitive benchmark. But you know, then what? You perform the fastest possible tests, and then what? It doesn't put asses in their seats after that, you know, it just shows over. Someone solved the game. But if you're doing like normal speedrunning, then you know there's always improvement on the table and a random chance that you'll actually get the run of destiny or something. So yeah, that's basically what I mean with like, I kind of like the idea of speedrunning games. I appreciate tests as well, but I feel like it's all just stretched to the limit in a bad way. Like if I would again do a comparison here to motorsport, it's like, yeah, in motorsport they also have lap records and whatever, but they can't push the envelope too hard because then you just fucking die by going into a wall. It's like either they have to wait for the technology to improve in the cars, or they take the risk that you're dead if something goes wrong. But speedrunners, they just sit at home day in, day out, 7, 8, 10 hours per day, they just grind the same shit, hoping for RNG to just throw them a bone and give them the record or whatever. So in that sense, I feel like he's very unhealthy, and it just sucks the fun out of it. Senna paid the price. Yeah, Senna paid the price. I actually saw a documentary about him also, and by the looks of it, yeah, he was a good fucking guy. Like, they showed off how he lived in Brazil. Yeah, he had a mansion, but he also made sure that, you know, they had his own plantations and workers, and that they were being fed and, you know, given wages. And then he went to the local go-kart courses and drove with the kids. And one kid even beat him in a go-kart. So, yeah. And just hung around with the old guys also there in Brazil. You see, like, it's like no wonder, like, the sport died in Brazil after Senna died, because yeah, he was a true heroic Brazilian champion by the looks of it. Not only on the racetrack but outside of it as well. But yeah, he paid the price. He pushed the envelope. Like, he was the champion. He had records that stood for years and shit like that. But you know, he paid the price. And that's why he's immortal and everyone knows who Senna is, but no one knows who the fuck is the world record holder in whatever game. There needs to be this element of danger, I guess. It makes it exciting, especially if you're racing like this. Everyone knows Chibi, but Chibi doesn't have any records. That's the difference. And he's not known for speed running. He's known for being a local in the speed running community. Record for being quiet. yeah. And I also kind of apply this to, you know, Hitman as well. And I guess it has also kind of sucked out the fun for me, the game, in a sense, since, you know, I like the notion of trying to be fast in Hitman and whatever, and, you know, getting good times. But then you see what actually good times look like in Hitman, and it's just lunacy. It's like you go into the game, you plan out your route, and you get a good time, like, you know, 4 or 5 minutes doing some assassinations, and then you check online, and okay, yeah, the go-to strat is to do it in 30 seconds by flying up in the air and doing some 360 no scopes, and you're like, what the fuck was that? Like, where's the grace? Where's the style? You know. I mean, yeah, he's stylish in another sense, but where's the grace? It's like, you know, the fact that knowing that, yeah, if you want to be truly fast in the game, you have to start clowning around like that. There's always the glitchless category. Okay, so there is a separate glitchless category. I didn't know that. Just, yeah, it's just ridiculous to watch. And you kind of see it also if you listen to commentary for speedruns on awesome games done quick or stuff like that. It's like this. Some guys, they admit that, oh shit, like, it didn't go according to the speedrun codex, so now I'm just lost. I have no idea what this boss is normally doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go in this game, part of the game normally, because I only practice the speedrun, doing some glitches, skipping levels, skipping bosses, skipping areas. And then when they actually have to do those areas, they have never done them before. because the speedrun went wrong. So it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? I mean, why not at least play through the game normally once to get an appreciation for the game and to get a feel for, okay, what is actually going on in this game before you break it apart with speedrunning and glitches and God knows what else. It just sounds ridiculous. At that point, you're not even playing the game, you're just trying to... It's like trying to break open a Rubik's Cube or something. And then putting the pieces back together as fast as you can. Eating the crab salad before the meat. It's not even about that, you know, it's like you skip the meat. And then you skip the inside of the crab. And you just eat the claws or something like that. I don't fucking know what kind of food analogy we should go for here. And then when someone asks you like, wait, why didn't you eat the meat of the crab? And the guy asked, what crab? I didn't eat any crabs. It's just bewildering. If I appear in Finland with making crab salad, is it vegan? A whole slop bowl for me. I actually ate some noodles at a friend's place the other day. Vegan. And in the package there was this chili also, spices put into it. And I like to drink the broth after eating my noodles, so I drank the broth and with all this chili and shit inside it, and oh fuck, I just clogged out my throat. Imitation crab meat might as well be vegan, it's 100% soy. I guess. I remember a couple of months ago I actually saw some vegan shrimp. And I was like, what the fuck? How did they make this? And I look at the jar and it said, yeah, it's 100% kelp. Apparently you can take seaweed and cram it into the shape of shrimp and somehow color it pink. And voila, you got vegan shrimp. I guess it also tastes the same since it's from the bottom of the sea. Chum bucket ass menu. Yeah, I mean, as a vegan, I wouldn't touch that shit either. Anyways, I have my limits. I feel like. I don't even know if you have a good time or not, Nancy. I think I drove out a couple of times. I haven't been keeping track. I've been just yapping. Driving according to muscle memory. I'm also kind of dodging soy, to be honest. And I'm also surprised how many products don't even have soy. Because yeah, the meme is like, oh my god, everything is made out of soy, you know, especially for some big products, but no. It's kinda less than 50%, I'd say. It's mostly just other kind of beans and stuff like that, chickpeas. A lot of oats. This Mitsubishi is gonna ruin my day. Look at this motherfucker, he's blocking. It's about time we reach some donations. Greetings from Germany. Long time watcher, first time donator. I love Gran Turismo 4. Can we get a hype in the crowd? My relative passed away from cancer. Can we get some more donos to kick cancer's butt? Save the animals. Love, Josh, or whatever, I don't know. This one comes from B. I'm stuck in a bad hate prison. I don't know any guy like that, so. I think the organizers of the event just ignore that one. I'll be honest, I haven't watched awesome games done quick in years. There's just no time for it. There's so much better stuff to watch. And in general, just watching speedruns, it's not as, I don't know, entertaining as it used to be anymore. Like a lot of games nowadays, they don't even, you know, come up with any new strats. It's just the same old strats getting regurgitated. And if there's some major breakthroughs, innovations, then, you know, someone on YouTube will cover them anyways as they come along. This is a donation from IDF. When's the next Simon Quest stream? We already finished Simon Quest. We got both the bad ending and the good ending. A lot of new games I don't even want to watch the speed run on because I want to play those games myself one day, so I don't want to spoil it by watching them get molested on stream. So yeah, it's kind of a pinch where I don't want to watch new game get speedrun because I want to play those games myself. I don't want to watch old games get speedrun because I've probably already seen those games big speedrun. Probably nothing new to bring to the table. It's usually also very convoluted since there are multiple streams and all the schedules, and sometimes they don't even stick to the schedule and you're just very confused, especially if you're looking for a certain game that you want to see them watch perform live. The stranglehold Nintendo 64 has on speedrunning makes me hurt. I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's speaking of this stranglehold, actually it's kind of funny because oh boy, another year of Mario 64 and GoldenEye. Never seen that one. Oh, and Ocarina of Time. Actually, it's funny because I was just gonna talk about Super Mario 64. So some background lore here. When I was a kid, I had my tonsils cut out at the hospital. Went for surgery, you know, the usual. And while I was staying in the hospital, they actually had a Nintendo 64 there for people to play on with Super Mario 64. And that was some of the best times of my life at that point in my life. I just sitting there day and night grinding Super Mario 64 at the hospital, no one bothering you for days basically. I didn't get far though, I gotta say. I was a dumbass kid, so I didn't get that far, but damn, I tried. Damn, I tried. So, in that sense, Super Mario 64, it has a special place in my heart as this very, wondrous game, if I say it like that. Like, this was in the 90s when it was fresh, even this game. So it was like mind-blowing in terms of gameplay and graphics and everything. My tonsils were stolen by tonsil nose. Ah, yes, the usual. Yeah. I'll tell more about the surgery, but I'm gonna yap about Super Mario 64 first. So yeah, the game is amazing, especially for its time. And still to this day, it's not a bad game. Like if they released it today, 2026, it would be a very nice indie title on Steam. That someone is selling for $5 and everyone's like, oh my god, you gotta try this game, it's such a cool platformer. It has its janky soul and everything. But yeah, for its time it was mind-blowing, state-of-the-art stuff. But yeah, but that's just playing the game. And once you finish the game, you get all the stars and everything, then it kinda loses the spark. I mean, yeah, speedrunning it is a very interesting category since it's a very convoluted game with so many routes and different objectives. Like you got up to 160 different objectives to go for basically, and you have to master the movement and all the damn glitches and whatever. So yeah, in that sense it's a very good speedrunning game. But at the end of the day, I am so fucking bored and tired out of my ass listening, hearing or watching Super Mario 64 speedruns. Like every goddamn month is like, oh my god, some new record has been broken in Super Mario 64. I'm like, I don't give a shit. That Theo and Flantman won't stream the mod live. No? No? I ain't got time for that. I only have time for Gran Turismo 4. The real driving simulator, or whatever the tagline is. So yeah, I got Super Mario 64 fatigue. Not because the game is bad, like, I wouldn't mind cranking on Super Mario 64. I would even stream the game if I felt like it. That's not the problem. My problem with the game is that, from a speedrunning perspective, yeah, it's, very interesting to see everyone doing their own stuff, but at the end of the day, it's such a fucking boring game to watch speedrunning. Because it's just Mario jumping around. And then he grabs the star, and you're gonna watch the damn cutscene when he spins around, and he shows his fingers, he gives you a fuck you on screen. And again, back to the castle, run into the next painting, grab a star, etc. for 160 times over. Nice speed run. It's so boring. I don't hate these games, just how overplayed they are by now. Like eating the same food every day. I mean, and I'm even a guy that likes eating the same food every day, and I'm still tired of seeing, Super Mario 64 being speedrun. Like, just let the damn game rest by now. Surely you can find and agree on some other game to learn and innovate speedrun. And Golden guy. I mean, GoldenEye is kind of weird. I feel like I give GoldenEye way more slack, simply because it has the in-game timer system, so it kinda, it encourages speedrunning. So I feel like GoldenEye is gonna be one of those eternal speedrunning games, hands down, simply because of that. Like, it's time in history, and you know, the fact that it caters to speedrunning. Real talk, Nightfire sweeps GoldenEye any day of the week. I'll be honest with you, I've been actually thinking about maybe having some secret Nightfire stream at some point. But I don't know when that would be, and I would have to get the game somehow. But yeah, I love Nightfire. I had a blast playing it with my friends back in the days, just split screen, deathmatch, killing each other. And I also enjoyed the single player experience, trying to unlock all the characters and getting platinum on all the levels. Stressful shit, but fun. Then I tried the PC version. I was kind of disappointed that the PC version is kind of different from the PS2 version. So if anything, I would probably try to get the emulator version or something if I would stream it. Yeah, and for anyone wondering, PC version is like a strange Half-Life mode. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Like, I don't know what the hell happened. But yeah, in multiplayer, I was the odd job kind of a guy, not the knick-knack kind of a guy, for anyone wondering. Like, if you play knick-knack, you deserve to die. But if you're odd job like me, then it's like, yeah, you're cheap, but at least, you know, you're not knick-knack. Spider-Man 2 PC. No, that's a stream. Please no. I don't know, I had good times playing the PS2 version of the game, and I don't want to start that. Like, I would be way more interested in streaming the PS1 Spider-Man games. Like, if you ask me, I feel like those have aged way better. And are more fun to play in general, since they don't take themselves too seriously. Like Spider-Man 2 for the PS2, it's an amazing game, I'm not gonna say anything else. And Spider-Man 1, it's a decent game. But I have my personal gripes with it. Like the stealth map. It just shits on the whole game. It doesn't matter how clean your underwear is, you have a big shit stain in the middle of it. And that's Spider-Man 1 for PS2, the movie game. Whoop. Orange tires. Oh look, we're over 2 hours through the race. Alright. It's just half the race left. Essentially. Spider-Man and Enter Electro are peak Marvel, so yeah. All the collectibles, different costumes, different powers. What if mode is very fun. A lot of other kind of secrets. It's insane how much shit they managed to cram into those games. Cameos, Easter eggs. Yeah. It just encapsulates everything that was great in the PlayStation 1 era, essentially. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, I'm going to the pit stop. I accidentally went into the right place. MCU got away with the fun and whimsy, in my opinion. Mario needs to be wacky for it to be good. I need to ruminate on this. Because I feel like I understand what you're trying to say, but at the same time, I don't agree with you here. There's something wrong with your statement, and I feel like the zeitgeist agrees. I need to think about this. Wait. I feel like I don't think that's the problem. Like, I don't mind seeing a serious Marvel movie. I don't mind seeing a silly Marvel movie. But I feel like the Marvel fatigue is real, nonetheless. And to adhere to this fatigue, I feel like they need to, I don't know, think outside the box. In a good way instead of a bad way. Because I feel like Marvel is feeling the problem. Yeah, okay, you know, people, they're tired of serious Marvel movies, let's make silly Marvel movies, and oh my god, people are tired of silly Marvel movies, what do we do now? And then it's like, no, the solution is not there. It's like, it's on some other dimension. Like, make the movie interesting, take risks. I feel like that's the bigger problem with Marvel movies, is even if they make them serious or silly, it doesn't matter where they are on that axle. The problem is that they're not taking any risks. They're not making any interesting movies. It's not like, oh my god, did you see that movie? You gotta watch it. You have no, you're not gonna believe what happened. Especially when they start reviving all dead characters. It just sucks all the stakes out of it. He sucks the formula out of it. And it just stagnates on all fronts. Then it doesn't matter if you have a silly or a serious movie anymore, it's just dead. Your movie series is dead. Comics separate cosmic and Earth threats. MCU went escalation mode. How do you want a top timeline spanning intergalactic war? Like Civil War happening alongside 40k in Earth's orbit at the same time. I don't know. I don't think that's the problem either. I'll give you an example. You have Marvel's Endgame. It was a big movie when it came out. Oh my god, everyone. Thanos snapping everyone out of existence. Big bada boom. And what came straight after that? Spooderman. Tom Hardy. Babyface. Little cake boy. Playing Spider-Man. Like, by that formula logic, it should be a joke movie that no one cares about because, oh my god, it's Earth level threat, you know. With Michael Keaton as the Vulture stealing laser beams, essentially. Like, whoop-de-doo. Like, the scale goes from entire universe to these blue-collar workers stole some tech from the big companies. Like, you can't plummet harder than that in terms of scale and, you know, what's at stake. But they're still both solid movies. Like, that's not the problem, I feel like. As long as you do it correctly. They even tie into each other. They somehow made sense that, okay, we go from galactic fuckery to small cake boy on the street crying because half of the universe blew up. Playing a DLC add-on before continuing with fetch quest progression. Yeah, if you're pessimistic, yeah, that's one way to look at it. I feel like it gave people a clean break from the stakes. It was well made. Everyone liked it, including me. I'm a Spider-Man fanboy, so I feel like I'm biased. But at the same time, no, not only am I biased, but I'm also very picky. And yeah, I like the first Spider-Man movie with Tom Hardy. Tom Holland, sorry, not Tom Hardy. I feel like the second one had some problems, but at the end of the day, I forgive it and I enjoy the fact that they actually made Mysterio a credible threat and gave him some limelight finally. I feel like way too many people shit on Mysterio, but he has some serious powers and he can troll the shit out of a lot of people in the Marvel universe. Like, he will troll the literal shit out of you and bamboozle you 6 ways to say, 6 ways to hell. Garfield was the most potential partner. Yeah, but I feel like he was the right man at the wrong time, because everything else with those movies is just kind of a train wreck. They actually showed them on TV a while back, so I actually sat down and watched them from 0 to 100. I've kind of been dodging them, just watching parts and reading discussion, but I actually sat down and watched the entire thing, so they were not as bad as I expected them to be, but it's still lacking. It feels weird. It's like out of touch, out of shape. I feel like they got the frequency set better with the Tom movies and the Tobey movies. But yeah, I gotta say, he actually looked like Peter Parker, probably. What it would look like in real life, most likely. The most out of all of them. But yeah, back to the problems at hand. So yeah, I feel like it's not about serious or silly. It's not about the scale of the threats or whatever. But I feel like the crossover has more to do with the problem. Like, when you have to force yourself to put all the damn characters into every goddamn movie and they have to get their limelight for 5 minutes at least, then it just models down the production and the storyline, and the fatigue is just increasing. Because you're never starved for some character, you always get drip fed, whatever character you happen to be into. And it just, it waters down the enjoyability. So yeah, it's not necessarily the Galactic versus Street, but it's more about how many characters do you cram into one goddamn movie, and do they actually get some development? Before MCU crossover were like co-workers from different developer partners interacting, now they become inseparable from each other. Yeah, that's the issue. Or at least part of the issue, I feel like. This stagnation that everything has to be crossed over. All ones have to come back from the dead and whatever, because they need to have this cohesion with everything being on the conveyor belt. Wolverine, Johnny, Storm, and Spidey. Not frequent, but pleasant to see. I mean, the characters you just mentioned, I feel like it makes more sense for them to show up, next to each other, or how to put it. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing a movie with these 3 characters, for example. He went silent as soon as F4 got mentioned. Yeah, you caught me. My brain fried there, because I was like, wait a minute. Which F4 movie is he talking about? Because they made so many goddamn of them now by now. I have not watched the latest one, even though it's on Disney Plus, and I have Disney Plus, but I have yet to see it. I think the only one I've seen from start to finish is the first one. With Jessica Alba and the gang. The second one, I haven't watched a single second of it. Her best pals since forever in the comics and cartoons. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get to here. That I wouldn't mind seeing Johnny, Wolverine, and Spidey in one movie. That makes sense. They're bros. They know each other, lore-wise, so it makes more sense they will hang out together and they have some chemistry. They can, feed off each other and actually develop. So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing some body cop movies with these guys, for example. That's not a problem. Or if they clump up together during some galactic threat or whatever, where everyone is involved. Some Avengers, okay. Have them squad up. Why not? That's not the problem. Like, as long as it makes sense, then it's much less resistance. It's like the same when if you try to write a story, and people say, writer's block and this and that. Like, most of the time, if you have writer's block, it's because you're trying to write something that doesn't make any goddamn sense. You're trying to force a square through a rounded hole or something. Like, yeah, you know how you want things to end, you know what you want to add characters into the scene and what's gonna happen, but you do it in such a weird fucking way that you just block your own head and nothing comes out through your hands because it doesn't make sense in your head. You just want it to make sense. But if you actually start from some focal point that actually makes sense, then the narrative will write itself. It will make sense. It will flow. Meanwhile, MCU gave public appreciation for Cap and Thor, but neutered Hulk. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't really like Hulk in any way, shape, or form. I don't like him as a soy boy, and I don't like him as a overpowered, green, angry, whatever, Especially when he goes on these more villainous tangents. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, enough of this shit. I feel like in the first Avenger movie, I feel like they got it right back then, where Hulk is this big ass guy, he's very strong, but he's unpredictable, and they kind of have to wrangle him somehow and convince him, okay, Hulk, smash this, please. And he's like, yes, I will smash this, and to great effect, he's gonna smash that. Bruce Banner is an abused, borderline suicidal child and should keep it that way. I'll get back to that. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is, as soon as they, make the Hulk reliable as a team member, then they kind of write themselves into a corner where they're like, oh shit, okay, he's on the team, but now he's gonna outshine everyone if he just beats the shit out of all the enemies. How do we stop this? And then they give him some sort of emotional trauma, or they just make him start jobbing. And that's the problem. When they then start making him job to whatever villain of the week or the movie or the year is gonna show up. Then you just end up with a character that's supposed to be somebody, but he's a nobody, and it just feels bad. In the comics, at least, you can call up Ben to hold him off. Not so much MCU beyond Hulkbuster. And I'm not even talking about he's unreliable in the sense that, oh, my guy's gonna go on a rampage and kill a bunch of people or whatever, or he's gonna blow up Sokovia or whatever. I don't give a shit about that. I would like to see more like, in the sense of, okay, this guy is strong as hell, but he's unreliable because he's kinda, how to put it? He's not retarded, but he's simple-minded, and he's hard to convince, he's stubborn, you know. It's like, help us, Hulk, smash those robots or aliens or whatever. And it's like, I don't give a shit, like, why would I do that? Hulk hungry, or Hulk gonna take a nap now. And then they have to deal with that, like, oh my god, we have our ace in the hole here, but motherfucker's not cooperating because he has better things to do. And then, I don't know, some aliens blow up his head, and he's like, okay, you convinced me, guys. Aliens have to go. And then he just crumbles a bunch of aliens. It's fun. It keeps, you know, the audience on his toes, like, okay, what the fuck is the Hulk gonna cook in this movie? Or, you know, at the height of their glory, they're, oh my god, we're gonna beat Loki or whatever, and he's like, Hulk is bored, Hulk gonna go home. Like, what the fuck do they do then? You know? And just have the whole Avengers team flabbergasted. They're like, okay, that happened. I mean, these kind of moments I would rather see, you know, rather than the traumatic banner and oh my god, you know, the Hulk hit me. Or like, oh my god, the Hulk went on a rampage and killed everyone. Oh my god, he's such a morally grey character, you know. Hard to balance a team where everyone is competing for protagonists, but well, you don't even have to balance it out this way. You just make sure he's like, you know, a plot device more or less, or a joke character or whatever, you know. Like that moment from the comics where Bullseye has robbed a bank or whatever, and the Hulk just shows up, looks straight at him and says, pay taxes. And he just gives up. He goes to the cops and gets arrested and he says, Hulk says pay taxes, I pay taxes. Like, no fight or anything. Hulk just randomly shows up and tells him to pay taxes. Joke characters are Widow and Snowplowed Man. I mean, they're bad. I mean, they're joke characters in a bad way. I mean, they need joke characters in a good way. And even characters like Black Widow and Hawkeye, you can still make them cool. You know? It's just a matter of application. But yeah, Hawkeye, he doesn't have super strength, he can't fly or whatever, but at least let the man do some insane trick shots that no one else can do. A rotating roster like comics would be better. I mean, I feel like that would be... I would like to see that maybe in a TV show. You would have an Avengers TV show and every season they change the characters or the heroes that are in the season. That would make more sense, and I feel like it would be entertaining. Then everyone could get their each own episode to develop or whatever, and no problem. But yeah, back to what I was saying. So yeah, like they don't have to be jokes. Like you could easily write something like, "Oh my God, we have this cosmic bomb, but we need to get it in a certain place. But there's too many aliens flying around and whatever." And Hulk doesn't cooperate, and Thor can't fly there because he's too slow, and whatever, and it's too tricky, and whatever. Oh man, we can't do it. No one can do it. And Iron Man is malfunctioning, or whatever. Like. And then we have the good old bow and arrows, so they just duct tape the cosmic bomb or whatever, thingy majingy, the MacGuffin. They just duct tape it to one of his arrows, and with some insane trick shots, he just, you know, zigzags it, ricochets it into the spot where it's needed to be. To save the day. That's all it takes to make Hawkeye look like the Giga Chad. While everyone else with superpowers is just standing there like a fucking cock. That's all it takes. More so, Hulk and Thor are busy on planet Hulk. Here have Juggernaut and Screwball have fun. I mean, yeah, but I feel like this is more symptoms of Marvel fatigue. Where it's like, okay, we need to create some space between characters. We need some, or you know, Oh my god, we subverted your expectations. We expected Hulk and Thor, but they have some screwballs and juggernauts, and they're not like the other guys because they're kind of villains, they're kind of dicks. You know. Please buy our movie tickets. So yeah, I see what you're getting at, but at the same time, is that I feel like it's just symptoms of a dying franchise if you start replacing characters straight up. Like, here are your new iterations of old characters, kind of like what they did with Captain America and the Falcon. Right? Let your bastard just be the Falcon. What's the problem? Granted, I still haven't seen that new Captain America movie, but that's what at least I read online. I get the feel for, like, it's just exhausting. And still we get Steve Rogers anyways, apparently, in this new movie. So it's like, what was the point? What was the point? Not new full-time replacement. Story would flow better if we replace the guys that deal with the problem in 5 seconds with someone less competent. I mean, yeah, you could easily have some body cop movie where they struggle to be heroes or whatever. Yeah, that works. Instead of making dead characters dumb. For some reason my nose is clogging up from all this yapping and my throat is also getting drier. Sorry. But yeah, it's like they could have done all these goddamn things to make it fresher along the way. But they felt like they had checks to pay, you know. Asses to be put in seats. The marketing told them, oh my god, we need to see more of Chris Hemsworth, we gotta have Tony, we gotta have this and that, otherwise we'll lose X amount of millions according to our projections at the box office and in merchandise sales. Like, no risks, you know. AI slop at that point. At that point you could just hire the AI to write the script. You just give the parameters, these characters have to be in the movie. And these characters need to have X amount of screen time. And Robert Downey Jr. has to be in half of the movie. Voila, and AI would easily shit out that. And people wouldn't tell the difference at this point. Starting from Iron Man 3, they went full frontal towards Thanos Saga. The Mandarin straight up got deleted. I mean, Iron Man 3 was a weird movie. But it's still... It's a flawed movie, but at least they took some interesting... I wouldn't call them risks, but decisions. Like, they gambled a bit there. They were like, okay, we need to shake things up a bit. Like, you know, have Tony be man, basically, instead of Iron Man. Like, that stuff's cool. But the whole thing with the Mandarin, this other guy, it's just fucking weird. Guys like Baron Zemo went from legitimate threats to joke characters. I need to think about this. Because I remember when I watched Civil War, I was kind of blindsided by all this. I was like, oh my god, okay, interesting. But I don't even know if it aged that well. But at least they attempted something. What if Civilian managed to ruse the entire Avengers into Civil War? But when I talk about risks, I don't just mean these kind of stylistic choices in terms of reiterating villains or whatever. I'm talking more about taking risks in, I don't know, cinematography or something. Like, if you look, for example, at the Joker movie, massive success, but also a huge risk. Like, if you took a time machine and told, you know, comic book nerds to, like, okay, there's gonna be a Joker movie, like not a spin-off, but like origin story for the Joker. And then first you have those guys guess what it's gonna be like, and they're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like the Killing Joke, yeah, oh my god, yeah, it's gonna fall into the acid and whatever, yeah. Like that's what any sweaty neckbeard was gonna say, like how to make a Joker origin movie. And then you tell them actually what it was gonna be, and they're gonna be like, what? This makes no goddamn sense. This is an absolute joke. What the fuck were they thinking? And then you ask them, okay, how much money did it make on the box office, you think? And they would say, nah, it flopped. It earned like 30 million. The Jonkler came out at the right time for the birth of a sensitive young man. I don't even know what sensitive young man is in this context. Like what I'm trying to say is, like, they didn't go for the normal kind of like superhero movie or super villain movie or whatever. Like they made just a movie about a dysfunctional guy who becomes a clown one day because shit hits the fan. There were no super villains or superheroes or nothing, you know. It was just a normal guy with a shit normal life and an unusually shit day. So societal outcast kind of mental. Ah yeah, those kind of sensitive young men. Villain was society. Yeah. I mean, there's a meme. This reason these memes got stuck with people because it was in a sense social critique. Like they weren't trying to go for okay, we need to make a DC origin movie here. They were more like, here's a movie about, you know, fucked up young guys in our society. Or back in the old days or whatever. Yeah, it was kind of a Taxi Driver ripoff, but still. It was something risky. Something weird. They kind of gave the middle finger to the comic book sweat lords. And at the same time, they seem to have given the middle fingers to producers or whatever. Like if I was in a Warner Brothers board meeting or whatever and I heard that they're gonna make a Joker movie like this, I would have think it was a joke and sell all my stocks in Warner Brothers. You have legitimate people stuck in therapy that does nothing for them. Yeah. I mean, I'm not denying that. The system is flawed. But good luck fixing it. You can't people who can't help themselves in a lot of situations, whether it's, you know, drug addicts or mental patients or whatever. There's no easy fix, especially if they don't even themselves know that they're a problem. 90% of the times it's like you gotta yourself realize that I'm the fucked one up and I need to fix myself. No pills or whatever is gonna help me. Like if you have chronic problems. Of course there are, you know, temporary problems as well, but that actual medication can help. And in some cases, like if you have been through some traumatic experience, then therapy might help. It was a temporary problem in your life and then you seek out the momentary solution for it. Therapy nowadays is enabling people to be the same and blame others. Yeah, like that. I feel like that's the problem, is that people in modern society, they have these continuous mental problems and they have continuous therapy because shit's not getting fixed, because the root of the problem is, at the end of the day, society. Otherwise you wouldn't be paying to get told you're the problem. Well, yeah, that's also an issue, that some people, they don't really need therapy. They just want people to tell them that, yeah, you're right. Or have someone to listen to them. Like, it is dysfunctional society. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. And it's just one aspect. That's why AI is giving people psychosis. Yeah, because These people will otherwise go to therapy. And with a therapist, at least there's some leeway and some checks and balances and limitations of, like what they're gonna tell you. But AI is like, oh yeah, you're the majestic King Jesus of the galaxy, Go and, set forth your will onto the galaxy, and I don't know, they go crazy. Like that one guy that he talked to AI and thought that he could travel back in time, or at least send a message back in time. Like some real Steins Gate kind of shit. And that's what the AI told him. Yeah, it's true. It's all of it true. Just do it, man. Just send a message back in the past. Like, no therapist is gonna say some dumb shit like that. They're gonna be like, okay, I know you have problems, Kevin, or whatever your name is, but sending messages back in time is not, it doesn't work like that. Unless you want to do it as some sort of mental exercise where, okay, what would you tell yourself in the past to fix your life? And then you just write some letters to yourself, like rhetorical. Like you're not actually, you're just trying to have a discussion with your past self, trying to self-reflect on who the fuck you are now in the moment and who you want to be in the future. Like that makes sense in that context. But when the AI says something like that, yes, send a message to yourself in the past, then it takes a whole different meaning, especially if you're having psychosis like that. He speaks of total confrontation and avoidance to instead of arguing, people would rather block you and live in a bubble against contesting arguments. Ruin a lot of fandoms, in my opinion. I mean, it's not just fandoms, it's like society on a global scale. Like, I mean, I live in Helsinki and all the people I see on the street, I have no fucking clue who they are. I have never talked to them. I have no idea. I'm never gonna know who they are. And honestly, I don't want to hang out with them because, I don't know, they might be a threat to me, they might be crazy or whatever. So I would rather just talk to people online, like here on this stream or Discord or whatever. Of course, those people are unhinged too, but at least we can have something common to talk about. I'm not saying it's bad to talk about with people in real life or strangers if you get the proper context to do it. But just walking up to a stranger on the street and be like, "Hey man, you want to talk?" That's already like sign. Okay, you're fucking crazy. Of all people, you're stuck with me. Yeah, funny how way that works. Like especially here in Finland, it's a common joke, stereotype, whatever. Like, but it's true. Like, if you're walking around in Finland and you're smiling for no reason, people will either think you're American or crazy or drunk. Those three options. Like, you have no other reason to smile in walking down the street in this country. Drunk, crazy, or American. No one in their right mind is smiling for no reason. Soon 3 hours in and I feel like the game is just one big fucking blur at this point. I don't even think what I'm doing, I'm just going by muscle memory. And the car just drives itself at this point. I'm just yapping and ruminating about all this other stuff. Marvel movies, psychosis and whatnot we've covered today. Speed running. Like the train of thought is not going in the direction of this car. I can say that much. It's a miracle that we actually managed to pit stop on time instead of going for red tires again. So yeah, I mean, if the internet blew up one day, then yeah, people will have to start hanging out with each other again. Normally. for better or worse. Like, I mean, I grew up in a tiny ass village and where everyone knew each other, you know, and everyone knew everything about everyone. And if there was someone you didn't know, you could at least ask, okay, who do you know? So, who do you associate with? So then you know, okay, you associate with those people, okay, then I kinda know who you are already. You have no idea how lively the neighborhood goes when blackout hit, especially the family restaurants. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But honestly, I rejected that with joy, you know. I left that village speedrunning strat, you know. I don't look back. I don't want to live in that kind of society. I mean, it's right now I kind of know my neighbors and such, but it gives some slight comfort. But at the same time, it's like I don't want them to know too much about me, and I don't care too much about them either. And other random people, like I see on the street here in Helsinki, yeah, they have no idea who I am, and I don't know who they are. And I like it that way. I like the anonymity of a big city. Meanwhile, 90% of my building is gone now. Bruh. So they moved out, or they're dead, or what happened? Straight up left and never came back. Well, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. But yeah, society is getting more compartmentalized in that sense. People only hang out online with people across the world rather than people next to them. Because the people next to them, they do the same thing. They would rather hang out with people around the world that are connected with them in some way. At least I got stories, experience stuff you can't even comprehend. Yeah, you got wild shit. You can talk about shit for days in that sense. But at the same time, it's like, if you talk to someone in your neighborhood, they're gonna have the same stories as you, most likely, or something similar, so they won't be as interested. Of course, if you get out of the country, then you can, you know, go to some bar and yap for the whole night about crazy stuff. People will be interested. And I guess that's also a key component of this issue with globalization, is that, you know, if everyone has similar experiences where they're growing up in some place, then there's nothing to talk about because everyone knows everything about everyone already. So everyone just ends up being super bored and just drink all the day, you know, and do stupid shit. And that's how you get trashy villages, because there's nothing better to do because no one's interested in doing anything. There's nothing to do. And there's nothing new to learn about the people around you because you're all stuck in the same rut. And you have to actually go to another city, another bar, and talk to random new people there and actually have some pleasant conversations. I mean, in that sense, social media and internet in a nutshell is kind of representing this factor. You don't have to sit in your own village and just drink yourself to death with the people around you. You can actually talk to people outside of your bubble. But now internet has created its own bubble, an invisible one. That's not based on proximity to people around you, but actually who you are as, you know, in terms of what you like and what you don't like online. Connecting is hard nowadays, in my opinion, anywhere. Yeah. And back in the days, you know, they had also social outcasts, you know, weird guys who lived in villages on the outskirts of town, you know. village idiot or a crazy guy or some weirdo, you know, weird hobbies or other weird manners, and they just accept, okay, yeah, he's the local weirdo, and either leave him alone or, you know, just acknowledge that he exists. But nowadays, you know, everyone is online and congregating in armies and enabling each other or disabling each other. So it's harder for those people also to acknowledge that, okay, something's wrong, I need to improve myself. And so I guess it's also harder for other people to accept them, because they don't have to deal with them in the same manner. Like the tolerance level has stooped. Tolerance level has dropped because if you aren't one of what people want you to be, they ignore dropping. Yeah, that's what I'm also gonna bring up, is that's polarization, because there's no need for tolerance, because you can just as easily find someone that's you don't have to tolerate as much. Path of least resistance because of the global accessibility. So, oh yeah, you seem like a cool guy, but holy shit, you don't think strawberries taste that good? It's not a top tier fruit? Well, fuck you, I'll find a new friend that actually thinks strawberries are amazing, just like me. And just like that, you just go to some Reddit page like, I fucking love strawberries, r/ you know, whatever, and they're like, hello, my strawberry-loving friends. How are you today? Hello, fellow strawberry enjoyer. I'm great. Thanks for asking. Wanna be my friend? Yes, thank you. And then they find out that this strawberry guy is like, yeah, I fucking love strawberries, but I hate bananas. But you love bananas and strawberries. So then you're like, oh my fucking god, I can't deal with this guy. And you go to the next guy. Or you join r/ bananas and strawberries. And so on, and so on. Polarization and compartmentalization of all interests, basically. At least r/ Biff is honest. I don't know. There's probably some guys there who are like, yeah, I love meth, but I hate cocaine. And then they're like, oh my god, I love both meth and cocaine. How dare you? How dare you? Unfriend you. I'm gonna unfriend you, you motherfucker. How dare you say that about coke? Like, you will always find something to disagree about, as long as you look for it. The question is, when do we start? Or when do we stop looking for stuff to disagree on? But some people, you know, they're addicted to disagreeing. You look at all the people on Twitter, spend all day just shit posting and arguing with people about stuff they have no stake in anyways. A good relationship needs bickering once in a while. But not when it's with thousands of other people online that you have no idea who they are, you don't care, and the thing you're arguing about you don't even have any real passion for anyways either. Like that's just... At that point you need professional help. But they don't take it. They just think they're fighting the good cause. You know, oh my god, I fucking love strawberries so much, I'm gonna go online and argue with people that don't like strawberries. Meanwhile, these people, they don't even eat strawberries that much. They just say online and they love it. A guy on Reddit was debating taste of pasta with r/ piss drinking user and realizing how pointless this was. Well, that's... Well... At least he figured it out before it was too late. Before he joined r/piss drinking. Like everything else in life, there needs to be some sort of balance. If you don't hang out with people you disagree with, you're not gonna learn anything. But at the same time, like, if you don't hang out with people that actually have something in common with you, you're just gonna feel like you're alienated and not feel as good about yourself. You're just gonna get up angry and frustrated. Kinda got in a long-term, a heated argument with a guy, and once checked his posting history and found out that fact, realizing he was debating with a guy that drinks piss on the regular. I mean, the coin could have flipped the other way here. He could have just gone with it and be like, oh my god, I knew it. This guy, he drinks piss. Of course he's wrong. Of course he disagrees with pasta tasting. I was right. He was wrong. And I need to prove it to him by showing that, yeah, look, this is you. I'm the Chad and you're the piss-drinking virgin that thinks pasta tastes this and that way. While I'm the superior objective truth that pasta should taste like this. But in this situation, if he coin flipped the other way and realized, okay, this is stupid. I'm arguing with a guy that drinks piss. Like, what am I doing with my life? Let's stop this argument. Pasta is pasta. It's not even that amazing anyways. It's just food for the machinery. It's mostly the tomato sauce and the spices that are the actual real taste. And that's all it takes. You don't need to argue for hours online about pointless shit. You just go with what you know, and as long as you feel like you're on the right track, then yeah, that's it. Good job. Now you can focus on the rest of your life. You covered the pasta section of life in record time, so to say. You spent extensive resources on it. Most scholars only dabble and ponder about pasta for X amount of hours during their lifetime. This man spent God knows how many hours to cover for the rest of us. And what did he learn in the end? Nothing. Like debating Nvidia with people who only play FIFA and COD. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. Hear me out here. I'm gonna smoke some crack. You know? Crack smoked. I don't necessarily hate those kind of guys. I don't necessarily shit on them too hard. The guys who play FIFA and COD. Because at least those guys, they understand the nature of the game. Like sometimes you just want to sit down, play some video games, have a good time, and then you get up again and continue with your life. And bonus points if you do it with your friends. Have some heated rivalry in FIFA or COD or whatever. Get some kills, score some goals, and talk some shit with your bros on the couch. And yeah, have a good time. It's more like a medium to break the ice, whatever, you know. Have some fun that everyone can understand. Could even, invite some girls for a party, sit them down on the couch and tell them, okay, shoot some zombies in COD. And they're like, oh my god, I can't do that. And then they try and they're like, oh my god, I actually did shoot some zombies. That was cool. Or they scored a goal. It's nice for a social setting. Or just to let off some steam. So yeah, I'm not gonna shit on FIFA and COD players too hard. Like yeah, on the other side you can have, deep intellectual discussions like how much of art video games are and oh my god, the medium has transcended when they release this and that video game, The plebs never understand. But at the same time it's like you lose a lot in the progress when you start thinking like video games in terms of art and gameplay and whatever, like it has to be deep, it has to be complex, it has to be engaging, ooh la la. Me putting Tekken on in a cyber cafe and getting laughed at by dude bros playing FIFA. To be fair, one of us played the kangaroo. Well, yeah, that sounds like already a way more deep experience than a lot of video games would provide on their own. The fact that you could play some shitty Tekken and have a good time with some random bros in an internet cafe. That's already worth more than anything the game itself can shit out in terms of, you know, human connection, experience. I don't think we're making a better lap time than 6:53 at this point. We have 1 hour left of the race and we're just getting 7 minutes after 7 minutes now. We had that one good lap and then we just started yapping and getting distracted. But it's fine. It's all good. Because we're having a good time. Like if you want to be mad about it, think about this. Look at me. I'm sitting here playing Gran Turismo 4. This game is older than Zoomers even. Like this game would have its own driver's license by now. Maybe even a job and a degree. It's that old. Like there's no clout to be made by playing this game in 2026 in that sense. No street cred. It's not better than any other game on the market in that sense. I mean, okay, I disagree. I love this game, but still. But the point I'm trying to make is like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You know, you just play a video game to pass the time, have some fun, and you know, I use it as a medium to talk to people, like I'm doing right now. Like, even if I win or lose this race, it has no, you know, sexual impact on my life, if I put it that way. Like, I will not get any stronger, smarter, or anything from this. I'm not gonna make any progress in any significant video game, because this is just an emulator at the end of the day. You could even cheat in all the car if you wanted a flash of a pan. Like, that's not the point. And I'm not speedrunning here either. I'm not trying to make any world records. I'm not doing this for massive views either. Like, okay, we have double digits people that checked out the stream, but at the end of the day, that's not gonna make me any richer. It's not gonna make me a big streamer. Like, in that sense, like, numerically, I am getting nothing from playing this game. But what I am getting is fun. I cranked on this game today because I wanted to have some good old fun. I watched a lot of motorsports documentaries lately, and I want to experience the pleasure of driving a car once again, since I don't have one at the moment in real life. You can just do things like playing Prince of Persia Trilogy on a whim or buying weird Chinese video. Well, I don't want to buy games because I'm saving money. So that's one's out of the question. Same with Prince of Persia, I guess. I don't want to pirate that shit. I'll buy it one day on Steam if it's there. If it's not, then emulator time, baby. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is, like, and sometimes you just have to boil down things to its base essence. Just play games to have some fucking fun. Pass the time. Or use it as a medium to either, you know, talk to people, connect, or just get lost in your own thoughts, you know. Me buying an early access game with Chinoids bullied away the main writer and artist not even a month after early access released. Well, but did you enjoy it? All because of Green Roland. But did you enjoy the game? That's the question. Yeah, it's quite enjoyable. But there you go. What did you lose? Future is uncertain, sadly. Well, then let it be uncertain. That's life, you know. Enjoy it while it lasts. What more do you want from this game? not ending after me manifesting ego. I mean, sometimes that also enhances the kino, you know. If it's a flawed masterpiece or just half a story, then you know it makes you think afterward, like, okay, how would it have gone? And sometimes that's just the point of art, is like make people think like, okay, what the fuck did I just experience? And I bet my ass you wouldn't have that experience if you had played a full game. You would be like, okay, that was a pretty good game, but you know, whatever, on to the next one. But now you're gonna be stuck forever thinking like, oh my god, what would have happened? What if? You know, the what if factor, that's a big ooh-ah. You know. Bittersweet, you know, experience. Sometimes more lasting than normal pleasant experience. Adds the sting and the soul, you know. Just enjoying the piece. Feeling the wind blow, you know, like I'm really driving on this road. Is this an ASMR stream? I don't know. Maybe. At least for me, this is pure ASMR, I guess. Just cruising here. Listen to the vacuum cleaner and the brakes. He's blowing wind in his house to compete with the dog. True. Sometimes I'm competing with the dog, yeah, trying to make the house toxic. Anything else you feel like talking about? We've covered so much already, but we still have 1 hour to go. I don't even remember where we got lost in the conversation. I'm finishing up with the crunches. I asked my friend the other day, like, he's into lifting weights and stuff like that, and I asked him, like how much do you lift nowadays? I asked him, because I haven't seen him in like at least half a year, and he just said not enough. different goals. I just want that lean look. Yeah, he's going for something bulkier. I don't know. I don't know what his end goal is. At least he's not doing steroids. I hate bigness epidemic. There are people bulking up and when giving himself disproportionate bonus. Because they've got that twig skeleton build. And they go look like heavy TF2. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I feel like sometimes it's also, you know, like body dysmorphia. Like some of these guys that are bodybuilding, they're just straight up, they're seeing something else in the mirror. So you never know what the hell is really going on. Personally, I've always been skinny as fuck, and I want to stay skinny. I don't want to bulk up, and I don't want to get fat. I want to be like I've always been. Like the concept of getting fat in that sense, or bulking up, it just seems completely alien to me. That wouldn't be me anymore. Believing oneself to be perfect, often a sign of a delusional mind. I'm not saying I'm perfect, I'm just saying that I want to be me and not someone else. And I feel like if I change my body too drastically, then I would no longer be me. My parents were on board with me until they themselves started losing some. They also went to the gym. Societal pressure is a cunt. I see. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen my parents working out in any capacity. They've always been just at home watching TV. What gym? I don't use it either. I see you're one of those prison monks. Oh wait, we got a good time going here. 6:55. Fuck. But now we're gonna have red tires, man. I should have reversed back into the pit stop there. Now we're gonna have red tires for one lap. We're cooked. But yeah, it feels like yellow tires are actually in better shape than green tires. I've been suspecting it for a couple of races now, but yeah, it seems like straight up yellow has more grip than green tires for some reason. Makes no goddamn sense. I had to drive up on the curb here, so I wouldn't drive off into the sand if I just braked in a straight line. I feel like I haven't vented enough about Marvel. So yeah, they're not taking any risks. I don't know if with the Doomsday, if they're gonna take any risks. I doubt they're gonna take any risks. Yeah, they got Ronnie Down on board. They got Steve Ryder. They're just gonna parade them like skeletons on strings and be like, whoop-de-doo, look, here comes Dr. Doom with the plot twist. Like, it doesn't matter if this movie has 100 different plot twists, it's still gonna feel like there's no risk involved. It's just the same old good old Avengers slop, AI slop. It might fool people, it might make $1 billion, but I don't think people are gonna be satisfied in that sense. I might be wrong, it might be Marvel Kino, you know, Marvel is back baby, or oh my god, you know, Doctor Doom, but I think they're gonna fuck it up. Not because they wanna fuck it up, but simply because they painted themselves in this weird corner where no matter what they do with the story, it's gonna be fucked up because they haven't taken any proper risks. They haven't done any crazy developments in the storylines or with the characters. It's just gonna be set pieces and some CGI mambo jumbo. It's gonna be 4 hours long and cover every inch of the MCU butt crack, basically. I'm worried about the Doomsday movie. I like Doctor Doom as a character, but I don't think they're pulling it off. Especially since they announced Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom. I mean, it's a good excuse to bring him back into the movies, but it just reeks of desperation. And it just smells like, okay, we're just doing this to make headlines, you know. We don't have a clear plan. Drifting with the Camaro. A 20-year-old cinematic universe that still looks 5. Yeah. Yeah. I guess the long-term problem also with Marvel is all these cinematic universes that are popping up everywhere. Everything has to be a cinematic universe. Like whatever happened to just make standalone movies that are good and have some, I don't know, Easter egg characters if you want, you know. Show up randomly in the movie. Cameos. What the fuck happened to that? Like, I'll give an example. Like, you know, everyone loves to shit on M. Shamalama Ding Dong, whatever his name is. Like, he made Unbreakable, great movie. Then he made Split, that's technically a sequel, but as he called it himself, stealth sequel or whatever. And yeah, Bruce Willis shows up in the movie, but it's at the absolute end of the movie. He has nothing else with the story to do. You know, it tells itself. It's a solid movie on its own. You can cut out Bruce Willis from the movie, and it doesn't make a damn thing to change that. Yeah, it's a great thriller. So yeah, it's technically part of the cinematic universe or whatever the fuck it is, but it's still a solid movie on its own. That doesn't need the universe, and it doesn't get any worse by being in the universe. It's just a cool thing. Oh shit, they're actually in the same universe. With no other setup or anything. Bro. Not everything is a universe, exactly. Like, you can still tie movies together somehow if you feel like it, but it doesn't have to be like, yeah, we're assembling a team, or, you know. We're needing some weird ass, you know, in-house universe with crazy amounts of exposition and lore dumps and references throughout the movie, like, hey, remember that other movie? Well, we're gonna mention it in this movie over and over every 10 minutes. Like, no, we don't need that shit. Is this a boomer moment, by the way? Old man driving cars and complaining about the state of the world. Spot and got him, and Pusha is still linked up. Sneed it or feed it? Nah, feed it. Okay, we got into the pit stop. We've been driving for so long that my headset cable almost fell out. If this were grid, you wouldn't be driving after that one right now. Well, good thing we're not playing grid. A nice frontal crash is all it takes to DNF. Well, gap brakes added almost an hour to expected time, but oh well. Not like I spin it anywhere else. Yeah. What were you gonna do? Mirror dungeon? Hey. I try to be done in 1.5 hours at most. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I don't think you need to prolong exercise more than that, basically. Unless you're some athlete or something. Otherwise, you're just some gym gooner, basically. Just enough to do X amount of reps for each position or exercise you want to do, and then you're done. No need to exhaust yourself, you know, doing reps for 3 hours or whatever. I've reached optimal rep counts at the moment. Could increase them, but good enough. I don't even know if reps are the problem. I feel like in most cases it's just, you know, you still have the standardized reps, but you just make the reps harder, adding weights or more difficult motions or whatever. Like adding more reps and sets, that's just gonna gas you out in the wrong ways. But if you're going for lean, then maybe, you know, cardio and reps is better than adding weight, pressure. Tried yoga or something like that. I feel like that's probably also achieving leandom. Because you burn a lot of calories just doing awful satanic poses, trimming fat. Kind of remember how much of a dead fish I was at the start and how much progress I made since. Yeah. Not now. Oh my god, I feel like we could have done a record there, but I fucked it up in the last corner. Hey, I got a compliment on my abs by a hem in a hem in October, if you recall, where I've been smiling. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, that sounds good. We're dead. Bro. And me poor old heart doesn't seem to skid a beat when I see certain someone in the group chat. Well, sounds like you're, yeah, healed. That's the word. I mean, some problems, they just have very simple solutions. Or very roundabout solutions. Because they're not the actual problem, but something else is. Like them ever since that kind of ass. You just gotta wait. I think you're also focusing on the wrong thing, because the raw deal is gonna be something better but different, most likely. It's gonna be a hard comparison, but then when you line up everything, you notice that, okay, yeah, it is actually more and better. It's like me chasing this 653 lap here, like. I have a vague idea what that lap is gonna look like, but I'm not achieving it anyways that way. But if I ever beat this 653 this stream, it's not gonna be the lap that I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be something else. I'm gonna do some weird shit. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, where did I save all this time? And at the end of the day, it's gonna be better than 653. Well, the guy I know finally got our one-sided crush, and I stay of going on a promotion to crush the capital. Instead. What does that mean? Sparks flying from the Mustang. Motherfuckers in the way. Guys, stop chasing someone who didn't reprocreate for at least 2 years and accept their promotion. That'll make him into the capital from this bumhole. New city, new life. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well yeah, if it's the capital, you easily find something. Something better than the village life in terms of women. Because in the village, you know, there's not much to choose by, so you just end up settling. That's cool as well. Not even settling in the sense that most people think by default, but it's more like I have nothing in common with this person. I don't necessarily like them, but hey, there's nothing better in my village, so I just have to go for this. Not necessarily anything being about, oh yeah, I'm a 7 out of 10 and I went for some 5 out of 10, like woohoo. No, I mean the sense that you have nothing in common with those people and you're stuck with them because there's nothing else available. And then you just divorce or crash and burn one day because circumstance brought you together and circumstance will tear you apart. Yeah, capitals, they're big cities, a lot of people. Much easier for things to fall into place. Finding the right one. Oh god. Every time it is uphill. I need to stick on the left side, but it's so hard to steer this Jaguar since it's so big onto the left. I find it hard to connect with a lot of people because my dumbass decided to browse Western instead of local shit of finding common points. It's hard. Even nowadays I sound like an alien to most. Oh yeah, that's... It is what it is, but I think like I think you got the better deal at the end of the day. I don't know. Maybe someone will find you culture. European instead of some bydlo, you know. I don't even know what bydlo in Russian, I mean Ukrainian is. Same really. Be grateful. You don't have bydlo energy. Nothing to complain about. was a smooth turn, I gotta say. Holy shit. This car can actually take it at 200 if you have the optimal tire wear. I do be displeased with what I seen at the con that summer. Store-bought cosplays from AliExpress just make me sad, no soul. I mean, come on, man. You gotta give the benefit of doubt. Like, especially if you're, you know, in a shithole with missiles raining down and everything. Like, you can't get the good stuff like you see on TikTok and whatever. You know? Just getting something from AliExpress, this already sounds like a miracle. Come visit. Come to Brazil. Some actual old heads like them early 2000s underground weeps that made up secretly not get rock. They may do with local materials and whatnot. Yeah, well, that was 20 years ago. Or you mean in modern day they're making scraps? I think we have a lap on our hands here. It's 20 seconds away from the record. Still a long way to go. Yeah, 5:54 already at the pit stop. I mean, if they could contact some TechStop people and get cloud profits soon for in order, nothing stops them now. Maybe. Yep, certain someone ordered a custom wig, custom cloth and glued the said wig and made a pretty kilo stuff from it. Alright. Oh my god, I collided with the edge of the pit stop. We, in theory, have time for one more lap, essentially. Make one record-breaking lap. So after this lap, we need to do Durn. Otherwise, we get fucked. Yeah, this lap is not going anywhere with these pole tires. Left brake. Holy fuck. At least this gets the tires warmer faster. So we can have yellow tires for the last lap. I'm a failed creative at the core. I used to write, I used to draw and make stuff. I want to see others create too. What makes you say you're failing? The only reason you failed is because you stopped. It's that simple. I mean, I used to write, as you know, but I haven't given up on it in that sense, even though I started streaming. Like, yeah, about 2 years ago I decided like between writing and streaming, and then at the time I chose, yeah, I'd rather stream. But that doesn't mean I've, you know, closed that door forever. Like one day I'm probably just gonna write something again. Maybe after the baby arrives or when I'm older, but at some point I'm just preparing for it secretly. Subconsciously. I can find a billion excuses, but what's the point? You write because your hands are itching, it's that simple. And when you write, it gets rid of the itch. It's the same reason why I'm sitting here driving this car, because I feel like I need it. I need my outlet. I need to drive. Since I don't have a car, I need to drive in other ways. Same with when I don't play Diablo 2 for too long, it started appearing in my dreams, so I gotta play some Diablo now and then. Or Breath of Exile. If you really want to, it will seep out of your body, you know. Either your hands will itch, or you will start dreaming about it, or you will start thinking about it. And the fact that you're sitting here in my chat, you know, complaining about it, sounds like, yeah, you're craving it, but you're denying yourself because some delusion, or lack of confidence, or procrastination, or even worse, perfectionism. The fear of failure, or even worse, the failure of success, or the fear of success. Honestly, I've switched to medium tires in the last pit stop. You don't know about me Let's Playing career. Guaranteed it was a two-man channel. Yeah, I don't know about that. Keeping me in the dark. What else am I supposed to know about? Benji ain't squealing. Benji's not saying much of anything. Lost media. Yeah? Was before Benji. And what happened? Right. 2011? I was in the army then. I didn't even have time for video games. The man went to Canada. Same as Benji here. Okay, our tires are green and we have 1 lap to go. It's now or never basically. We get a good lap. Motherfucker, I was braking right away and still got fucked. Well, did you get far with your channel? Or did you end up like me? He was monetized even for a while. I'm not sure. We're getting free therapy here, just because I cranked on Gran Turismo and drove without music for 4 hours. This is, you know, what media does. It connects people through something in common. Just sitting here both watching this car go around for 4 hours. Yes, the juice is flowing. People start admitting to things and being more honest with each other. Might as well drop some lore lest you get mad from the vacuum noise. Let's see. What's your excuse? Yeah, I mean, if I played Castlevania for 4 hours, I don't think we would have these discussions. It would just be me raging about the game, having a bad time, and you laughing in chat. In that sense, this has been a very good stream. Created some real art here. It's not really something you can put on YouTube Shorts, but we had a damn good time. Maybe someone else who looks at this VOD will also have a good time watching it. I wish that, man, I wish I was part of that conversation. I should check out the next stream as well, see if it's just as keen on. Y'all be dissing my mic, and I caught myself the other day on a burner and it sounded fine. What? It might just be that you're way too low on Discord. I don't know. And in the games we play together is always very chaotic also. Like when we played Monhan. Well, yeah, when Monhan is crazy. And Rats is crazy, chaotic. A lot of weird shit noises in backgrounds. Yeah, I feel like your accent is also kinda... what's the word? Not unusual, but... it takes a while to get accustomed, I feel like, for a lot of people. Is Joe. Now we just have to reach the finish line. B accent. No. I'm not saying my accent is any better. It's just the way it is for us European bros. Have our own flavors. I think we're making good time here. Might be wrong. I'm gonna beat 153, I hope. Let's go. No. Once. I mean 54, oh my god. But we did it. It was only 33 laps in the end. What the fuck? But in any case, it's over. 1 point, yeah. We were scrubs. I'm just baffled that the Opel was faster than the NSX and all this other stuff. Here's your music. That's kind of sad money-wise. I wanted more. But we didn't spend anything for this race, other than 6,000 for tires. Surprised the game doesn't memory leak for 4 hours and continues racing. Well, that's... I think we talked about it during a previous stream. That they actually found a reach around regarding this. That this game takes so much memory that they had to borrow memory from the memory card. Like when you're driving in this game and you're playing Gran Turismo mode, it actually steals memory from your memory card. That's why the game refuses to let you play Gran Turismo mode without a memory card, is because the game simply cannot function without the extra memory from the memory card. And that's why this game blows up also if you use save states in an emulator. Because the game is relying on your extra memory on your computer to run function properly. And when you save state turn off the emulator and everything and reset your computer or whatnot, and then you go back into the save state, all that extra info is saved somewhere on your computer. Just go to hell. 99 laps race is kind of RNG though. Let's see what car we get. Better be something good. I'll fuck with it. This looks great. I need to try it out. So yeah, now we've done 2 endurance races. 9 hours at Tsukuba. I would lose my fucking mind doing this. Oxygen chief. 9 hours at Tsukuba. Yes, or 8 hours on Motegi. I mean, it's technically doable on stream, but holy fuck, this would be absolute lunacy to do this. I mean, I like Tsukuba, but it's such a short track. I don't know how many hundreds of laps you would do before this was over. And Motegi, I hate Motegi with some sort of passion. Suzuka, I don't know how long 1,000 kilometers is, how many laps. Maybe 200 laps, I don't know. But might be fun. But Motegi 8 hours, that's just lunacy. Fuji is, I don't know, it's much more boring than a lot of other tracks. This one doesn't even say how many laps or how long. 200 miles, I mean, this seems fun. 200 miles on El Capitan, that seems fun. New York, this is just shit. This is just satanic. Putting on the entire Lord of the Rings on the side. Yeah, I mean, race against Lord of the Rings, basically. "300 kilometers of Tokyo, that's kind of awful. Laguna Seca might be fun. Grand Valley might be fun. Roadster 4-hour endurance, now this is also satanic. By the sounds of it. But if you're going slow, I guess you can just talk and read chat while driving because nothing's happening if you go too slow. Let's see. Where's our new car? 67, 400 horsepower. Can I upgrade this? Seems like everything is already assembled except turbo. Almost 1,000 horsepower. Why the fuck not? Let's go. Let's go. I don't give a shit. I'm blowing the money. Comes with racing medium. Good enough. Good enough. No weight reduction available. Let's check the Las Vegas drag strip first. What is this noise? What the hell is going on here? I see, I wasn't familiar with your game. The fuck was that? 160 kilometers on the first gear? We need to take it to the test course. Top speed. Told you it's the oxygen 50. Well, yeah, I mean its sister is the vacuum cleaner, but I didn't expect this one to be the same. Weirdo car. That air intake rivals a plane. It's starting to sound like a plane. It has only 3 gears? What the fuck is this? This is a noise that would make anyone crazy listening to. I mean, I can't really say I'm disappointed with this car because 330 is... See how good are the brakes? I mean, this acceleration is... what to do with a car like this? I mean, 330 kilometers per hour is no joke, but the acceleration on the first gear is just from another planet. Can't do anything with this. Maybe if you change the gears. Actually, I want to know. If we change the gears, how will it affect the car? Like, what the hell are the settings on this car? It's on 14. Set it on 4. And we'll lower the car. As far as it goes. And then we see what happens. A single bomb is going straight up your ass. Nerfed the car by 100 kilometers, congrats. I mean, it kinda improved acceleration though. But it still looks... Let's go to the Las Vegas strip. We got 12.1 or something there. So let's do the same test on Las Vegas, 400. Same settings. Like almost 3 seconds faster than default settings. But did you see there when the race started, it instantly went up to like 50 kilometers per hour. But when I slammed the brakes on the test course and went from 0, it took forever for it to accelerate. So it's like if you just stay idle and hit the gas and then let go, then it just explodes in terms of, propulsion. It's very interesting to see. But by the looks of it, yeah, it's 4 is too bad, but 6, maybe 7, maybe that's the sweet spot to get it to go faster. So that it doesn't reach top speed before 400 meters. It was actually slower this time, even though we reached top speed at the checkered flag basically. Maybe we go for 6. See if that helps. We need to find a sweet spot. Six, 7, yeah. I think the game is just glitching out when you have the gearbox that low that it just instantly explodes to 50 kilometers per hour. And that's why it's so fast in this test with the 4 setting. Because now we're already down to 5 and it's like... Yeah, we're just getting similar outputs. I'm curious if we go below 2. What if we go for... I mean, below 3. If we go for something like 2. Like, how freaky can this get? Honestly, it wasn't that much slower. Let's go down to 1. See what happens. Okay, yeah. But before I'm satisfied, I still want to try the min-max, the individual gears. Like, we know that the first gear is a fucking freak of nature. So if we improve... the other gears... I think 4 was a good setting. And then we try to stretch out these. See what happens. No wait, I flipped it in the wrong direction. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Now maybe we'll get a new record. There we go. 9.5. You see that third gear, it already looked way smoother there. And I think if we slightly stretch this one also, we should go even faster. Maybe if we drag it in the other direction instead. Make it even faster. There we go. I think that's good enough. I mean, does it even need to go faster than 270? All things considered. Where can I even take this car? Try it out. Let's take it to Sunday Cup. Never mind. Wait, this was with racing tires and it performed like this? Oh my god. Do I even dare know how it acts with sports tires? Where the fuck can I even bring this car? Where it wouldn't embarrass anyone. Any short races here? I feel like Fuji should be good enough of a track to try this other one. Some strong straights, but still some corners. I'm braking. See if we fly off. Out of my way, people. It's so funny when it shows breakdown to the first gear, but God knows how far into the first gear you need to go. Oh god, this is like driving a rocket ship. It's one thing to drive in a straight line, but now when you put it all into context, god damn, this car is scared of the brake. Oh god. Oh god. Infinite speed dies the car. We're going straight. Yeah, I guess that's the best analogy for this car. It's the infinite speed dice from Ruina. Okay, we reached top speed, it's fine, it's fine. We're one lap in, we're already bright green tires. And this is with medium tires. I'm just curious, how hard does this car go with soft tires? Or very soft tires? But I gotta say, I'm pleased with our reward for this race. This is really a fun car. I do not regret grinding for 4 hours to get this one. Like we're struggling, but in actuality we're almost going 300, so it just feels ridiculous. I'm so scared on this straight in particular. I don't know when to start braking because it feels like I'm going to the moon if I hold on to the gas pedal for too long. Oh. Exactly. Like, you don't get the same kind of reassurance or trust, like when you, for example, LMP cars or whatever with same kind of acceleration and speed. Like, at least they have the grip, you know, and the brakes to put the money where their mouth is, basically. But this car is, it's like you're just driving a sports car that's been modified by cyber hacker or something, I don't know. This does not feel like a legitimate car, like you're just driving some glitched hunk job. But it's fun nonetheless. The understeer is real. Yeah, we need soft tires on this one. I'm just surprised we didn't blow our tires in this race. We need to go buy soft tires. I should also buy sports tires so I can enter other random races. $50,000 for super soft. I don't give a shit. Let's get them. Oh yeah, Turbo Championship. Do we have any good turbo maps here? More about the same. 2 laps around Tokyo, let's go. I don't think our tires. No. What the fuck? Let's do it. Sports tires on this map. Can we beat the turbo cars with sports tires? I mean, this is the competition is no joke. I mean, it's a 1-point race, but I feel like my tires put me in a weird handicap. Because these cars are designed for sports tires, you know, performance-wise. But this car is not supposed to be wearing this. It's the same as with the Jaguar, but this is on another dimension, I feel like. Like, we're going almost 200 and the car is spinning in the uphill. Like, what the fuck is going on here? But I'm honestly impressed with how well this car handles with sports tires. It feels like I've glitched the matrix. This feels like racing tires. What is going on here? And my tires are barely warm. What the fuck is going on here? Man, this car is so weird. I gotta say. It feels like he's actually performing better with racing tires than, I mean, with sports tires rather than racing tires. The fuck? Like it's actually benefiting from the slight oversteer from the drift. That was interesting. It's free money. Gotta pay back those tires. But yeah, I want to try out the racing soft tires and see how the car performs. Forgive me, Sensei, but I must go all out this once. I'm just surprised with the turbo. Okay, yeah, the turbo needs this. Sports. There we go. Tuning car, Grand Prix. We switch to racing soft tires, and let's say I guess Fuji again. It was the scariest track. We really want to blow through our tires this race. Switch to racing. Super soft, super soft. Let's go. One-point race. Out of my way, losers. can feel the difference. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we're reaching top speed in this corner already, what the fuck? And our tires are already green. Now it's like we're really driving a Le Mans prototype. Holy fuck. This grip is insane. And this speed. But at what cost? We're gonna blow through all our tires. But yeah, when we had normal racing tires, we had to brake down to first gear in that corner. Now it's suggesting second gear, so that's already, you know, the numbers don't lie. The performance level is completely different with the super soft tires. It's like we're actually driving the Nissan R92 prototype or something right now. This does not feel like a sports car. This is now a real LMP1. Like, honestly, this car could probably go toe-to-toe with my Jaguar right now. And only lose on top speed, basically. But he has more acceleration, he has better grip. Brakes are about the same, I feel like. It's honestly wild. Okay, after 2 laps we have yellow tires, so we should be able to get home in one piece at least. I feel like we really tinkered and made a very successful, nice little car for shorter races. Keyword, very short races. And we're about to blow. Didn't even get red tires. Easy. Absolute clown race. Scraping back that money. Yeah, I am done for tonight. It's been very fun. We had a long stream, we talked a lot, had a good time. It's time for me to end. I got work tomorrow and a baby on the way, sooner or later. So yeah, I'm done for tonight. Thanks for watching. See you later and good night.